Hello.
Yeah, we're live.
We are live. Hi to everybody in chat. Thank you very much for coming along. It's kind of like, I don't know, the BTS after party. So we did this last year as well as, Luke's kind of conscious of like people that can't get to the BTS, still kind of experiencing something from it. So tonight he's doing some discounts, some mystery boxes.
I mean, how could I not use fake beard as a discount code? I mean, after what we put together on the Saturday before the show with everybody in the fake beards, I don't know where mine's gone. I lost it, which is a shame. Chris has got his on. I wish I had mine, but hey, so yeah, discount code fake beard.
So for anybody that don't know, let me just see if I can't find the picture. Because BTS is in Leamington, right? So from Coventry, it's like 10 minutes. From Luke's house, it's like a 5-minute walk. So we all met up with sellers, with Spider Shop and some subscribers, friends, all the rest of it, at a pub over in Leamington, right next to the canal. And Chris said to me, come round the corner, I need to talk to you. So I went round the corner and he chatted a load of codswallop. And when I come back round, everybody was wearing a fake beard like this.
And I'm missing from that picture. God knows where
Can
I
you
were.
see that?
Yeah, it's well put together.
You are missing off that one.
Yeah, I don't know where I was at that time. I think I was probably upstairs eating dinner. I think I must have been.
You apparently went upstairs to eat the dinner.
Oh, I was up there.
But you got stuck by the bar.
If I hadn't have got that dinner down me, oh God, I might have had an even worse head in the morning.
What's happening there, Luke? What?
Is that a hip flask?
That's Phil's hip flask.
Oh God, okay. Well, that explains a little more then. I don't recall that picture, actually. I mean, thank you for that, Phil. I don't know if you gave it me optionally or not, but I'm having a good go on that.
There is another picture, Luke.
Oh God, here we go.
That
I don't know why I knew this was going to happen. I don't even want to see some of these pictures because I know what pictures I've got on my phone, but I don't know what pictures everyone else has got on their phones.
If I can find it from the night before.
Oh God, here we go. Hello, everybody. I've seen my name pop up.
Let me just put this on big screen.
Oh God, what is it? It could be. Okay, that's all right.
Can you tell me what you're doing with my wife there, Luke?
Well, I'm having a little chat with her. I didn't know you were around the corner. I think is my arm around her as well.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, you've caught me in that picture. You can see my face. Oh my God, stop there.
Luke had a few, so he's chatting to my wife, and he looked around, and I've looked at him and gone.
Yeah, I don't know who took that picture, but that was great timing. That. No, there are some good ones, man.
I can't show you the ones.
My head
in,
is
Chris.
as big as your beard, honestly.
We've got fingers in the air, I think. I'm pretty sure, Chris. Let me have a quick look. So I think that's going to have to be... Yeah, it's going to have to be an after 9. Oh, do you know what? It's BTS. It's there we go.
There's so many good pictures that night. I didn't even know how many I took until the next day. Well, it wasn't even the next day. It was when I was putting together a thank you post. So I went through them all.
Well,
oh my God,
half of them you didn't take.
Did I not?
No.
I mean, oh yeah. Of course I didn't know. Yeah, of course.
Half of them were taken by somebody else enjoying your phone.
Well, was that Luke by any chance? Yeah, I thought so, because there's a load of pictures of him on my phone, just him.
Let me just show you.
Pictures of Ben as well, Mickey's son. There's a load of pictures of just him on my phone. Oh, obviously. I thought you were going to wait until at least 9 to pull that out. But
it's only dancing. There's nothing terrible in there.
Phil's is better, though. Can we keep playing that, please? I don't
think Phil's is on it. I think it's only like 30 seconds.
No, he is. If you carry on playing, Phil goes on.
He is on there. This is well good. I loved it.
No.
See, this was spoken about in a chat, so this was somewhat planted in our heads.
Are you sure this is long enough to get Phil's on?
Yeah. Here we go. Look at that!
Says Luke Manning is so funny. Luke Manning is one of the show's absolute gems. The guy is amazing.
I don't know what's going on in Leamington. Wow. So what is going on?
They I reckon they might be arresting Daddy Spa so he doesn't come to my house to kick off about tonight's discount codes.
Well, I'm going to put some mystery box on the website, but I thought it'd be too easy to put them on from the start, so I think I'm going to just drop them every now and again. Maybe maybe I'll put some in a moment. I will say to people when I'm going to
make them wait.
Hey Nessa, hi Raymond, hey Claire, hi Philip, hi Purple Passions, hey Graham. Hey Mailing, hi Mark the Spider Guy. Again, Mark the Spider Guy, thank you so much, dude, for giving me a lift. Hey Anton, hi Ian, hi Katie. Hey Jezza, Jeremy's Wild World. Hey Craig, hi Kathy.
Scott.
Hey Viv.
Scott.
Hey Hot Breakfast. Yeah.
Glasgow.
What, you want to go? Yes!
Wait, what? You're both coming to Glasgow? And the hotel? Oh.
I can't afford a hotel.
Yeah, you can. We'll sort something out. You have to come before. It's so nice. I mean, going out.
I'll put it this way. You're coming to Glasgow.
Hey, Natalie. You know what I'm like. I'll text stuff like, you know. Hey, Ian. Hey, Jackie. Hi, Dave. Hi, Dan. Hey, Trond. Hey, Wolf Goddess. Hey, Jaden. Hey, Gemma. I think I've got most of yours. Hey, Steve. Hey, George.
I've never been to Glasgow one yet.
Oh my God! Let me just explain about that competition. Hey, Exotic Tarantula friends, the competition didn't happen. This is because, right, I said to Luke, I went, yeah, sure. I'll help you for the first 2 hours selling these mystery boxes. Not a problem. Prior to that, Luke had already said to me, have you got a band to get into BTS or will you need one to come on the stand? And I said, oh, I've already got one. Clayton from Bugnut had already got me a band. Clayton then said to me, he said, I've actually got 3 if you know another 2 lads. So Alan the Spider-Man and Mark the Spider Guy. Mark the Spider Guy was giving me a lift there. Absolutely awesome guy. Alan again, absolutely awesome guy. You know, so I thought, well, who else better to get those? So I said, yeah, sure. And he says, well, let them know. So I let them know. Half an hour later, Clayton says, I just need you to do like an hour, the first hour on the stand. So unfortunately, we had to do the hour. Well, I did about an hour and a half, 2 hours, I think, with Clayton, and then went over to Luke for.
So, but basically, Scott's saying he did not sell mystery boxes for first 2 hours. So he lost.
Actually,
I lost. I didn't do it. I lost, and I will take a forfeit.
Oh, that's really good of you, actually, Scott. Fair play. I thought you'd argue that.
We shall do some sort of forfeit. I don't know
We'll
when.
figure it later.
Maybe at the next show or something like that. But yeah, I've got to, anyway. I've got to.
I think it's only fair.
Yeah, it's only fair. Hey, Leah, Unusual Pets.
I'm trying to keep up with the chat. I don't normally do it like this. I normally have it on my phone and then on the laptop at my friend's house.
Hi, Victoria.
So I'm trying to keep up with you guys. I did see somebody mention in the chat how long the discount code will work for, and it is just for tonight. So the discount code will no longer work come 12.
Can you also confirm that the discount code won't work together with the channel members discount code?
Oh, no. So this code is for everybody. So the channel members is 15%, but today, while I'm on the live tonight, is 15% all round. I still need to do a lot more of the channel members.
So basically, if you are a channel member, it won't be 30% off. It's just going to be the 15%.
Yeah. And then also, the discount doesn't apply to the mystery boxes, sale items, or postage. Because last time I made a little bit of an error. I forgot to exclude the mystery boxes. And people getting 15% off the mystery boxes also. Yeah.
Well, it is Chris's plan to try and,
Well, I mean, that would work. Yeah, if we do 15% off the box.
He is trying. Yeah. Hey, Jason. Hey, Carl. Hot Breakfast just said, just trying to order from your website, but won't add what they want to their basket.
So I have been told before. So what it is, I believe, is once you've added it to the basket, it'll take you to the basket page. But if you press the back button, it will remove it. So if it is taking you to the basket page when you add something, then just click onto the menu again. Don't press the back button because it then removes it. If that doesn't work,
hello, Dave.
Have a look at it, but that should work.
So at BTS, if you can imagine, if the doors are here, as you're looking at BTS, I was working here, Luke was over here, and Chris was kind of literally just round the corner. In my opinion, 3 of the best stands in that show, full stop. I think Portsmouth Tarantulas and Christoph's Tarantula Room are probably coming in at a close right behind us. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But as far as like spiders and variety, my God, it was just incredible. I want to tell everybody what I got, but I'll put it in a video for Thursday.
Yeah, you can't do that.
But the only spiders I actually got was from yourself.
And that was a good one too. I think I've got one of them on the website. If anybody can work out what that was, because we can't ruin it. Oh, I was so close to saying that then. There we go.
Hey, Nameless. I hope I haven't missed anybody in chat. If your name comes up, I'll obviously say a quick hello. But it is going pretty quick. Channel members get 15% off at Spot.
You didn't mention Batchma Breedings.
Hold on. Yes, Bratmar Beadings. Sorry, Graham.
It was I just seen somebody put in the chat. So today I'm just going to put 30 and 60 boxes on the website. I'll do a couple of beginner ones as well. I don't really want to do the 100 ones just because I sold out of the 100 ones at the show and they were guaranteed female. I haven't actually got enough females to do that again. So it'll just be the 30s and the 60s, right?
Actually, look.
Yeah,
Graham haven't sold out all the blondies.
Sorry, did I sell out the blondies?
Yeah.
No.
I did buy a lot of them as well. Another fantastic stand. And enclosures. I don't know if you pair got round to go and see N enclosures.
I
literally didn't even move. I moved once from my place just to have a quick wave, and that was it.
Mate, she is on point with them enclosures, I tell you. And she's coming on the live next week as well, which would be pretty cool.
Sorry, I just want to say to Nick, yeah. So if you add a mystery box to your basket and then another spider, the discount will only then apply to what's left in the basket. So you can add whatever you want. You can put an order together. If it's got a mystery box in there, it just won't just deduct the discount from that. But yeah, going to what Chris said, I was hoping to walk around the show, but the first 2-3 hours was so busy. And then my family all came to the show because they're just down the road. So it was really nice to have all of my family there. I had my brothers, I had my brother's girlfriends. I even had my my niece, which was nice. Mummy Spa was there. So everybody's there. So when everybody arrived, I said to my dad, I was like, hey, look, you get off the table. You have a walk around with everybody. By the time he got back, I was like, right, cool. I'll go and have a look around now. I started walking around, and then they started doing the competition results where people entered their spiders. So I went and stood over with that, and before I knew it, it was 4 o'clock, and I'd maybe looked at 4 or 5 tables. So it was a little bit of a shame. I didn't quite get the chance to walk around. There's always next year.
Uncle Dave's table, Dave's little beast is absolutely spot on with Camera Lady. Mate, yeah. She outshines Dave by a long shot. She is absolutely awesome. And Dave, right, if you're still watching, I'm not buying a Dave's Little Beasties t-shirt until there's one at the show that says Camera Lady on it. Then I'm going to get one.
I do actually just want to say I didn't get to speak to Camera Lady at the show. I was so disappointed.
I did.
Because I remember it got to about 3 o'clock and Dave came over to the table. I was like, God, where were you? And he was only at the other end. I hadn't even seen him.
Can I just say thank you to Mike Stark for donating $5 to the super chats? Thank you. And then also
stop doing that. Send the memberships. We need to get started.
From Anton as well for a train to Glasgow. Yeah, but if you do donate channel memberships, that means somebody else as well as myself, as well as the channel then benefits. Plus they get 15% off Spa, and it is Chris's ambition to bankrupt him.
He's having a good go, honestly. He's definitely having a good go.
Did you, right, Luke? This is a bit of a bollocking. Have you sorted out Nessa's discount code yet?
I will do that immediately after the stream. I promise, Nessa. I will.
He doesn't need it now because he already has a discount code.
But tonight, use Facebook if you'd like to place an order. Use that one, and I will wake up tomorrow. As it says at the bottom of the screen, I will be posting out orders on Thursday, just because with any mystery boxes.
No worries, Anton.
I've got to plan them, and also I may not have enough boxes. They should be arriving tomorrow, but I don't know if they're going to arrive early enough. I'm getting in trouble here. I do apologise, Nick. I'll tell you what. I'll wake up early in the morning tomorrow, and you're all going to receive emails of your codes in the morning. I won't even make myself a coffee until I've done it.
Oh, God damn it! Yeah. That means I'll need to start gifting the memberships again.
What I will say, though, I mean, I was wow. Balfour Town's just donated 10 channel memberships. 10.
Wow.
10. Luke's like, yeah, wow, thanks.
I mean, given the discount, I'm more than happy to give the discount. I really am. I mean, wow.
So Charlotte Smith was gifted one. Exotic Tarantula Friends was also gifted one from Balfour Town. Kelly Blackford from 8 Legs Only was gifted one. Spider Steve was also got one. Carl Luca Adams was gifted one. Jeremy's Wild World, Harry Jones, A Moon Over Miami, Luke Fulton, and Thomas from Jungle Loft. Hey, Shady Things. So Shady Things is in chat this week. This week's shout out is to Shady Things. So if one of the channel moderators could drop Shady Things channel link into the comments, that would be absolutely awesome. Eliza is absolutely awesome, isn't she? Her channel is chilling, man. It's really, really good. But what I will say about BTS is your parents, Luke, are just phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal.
Can I say very quickly? What was the name? I'm trying to scroll back a bit. Hot breakfast. It should be a coupon. So once you've added it to the basket and you go to pay, there should be somewhere where it says add coupon discount or add code. It's definitely on there.
Well, yeah. We'll say, Luke, is your parents are absolutely awesome. Obviously, I spent time with your dad. Stefan's been a channel member for 1 month. Says evening. Hey, Stefan. If you're into people eating ridiculously hot stuff, Stefan's channel's ones to hit up. Your parents, Luke, are just so nice. Your mum, I spent, I don't know, a good 20 minutes outside of the show at the end with her. She's absolutely lovely. But everybody at BTS was just so nice and so welcoming. This whole hobby is just full of love, isn't it?
Well, I mean, awesome. It's nice for the BTS because obviously when me and Dad are doing the shows.
So basically, when you're in basket.
Oh, nice one, Chris.
When you're in basket. Hold on, Chris. It's more Russian than Bosnian.
When you're in basket, the coupons go there.
Perfect. Thank you for that, Chris. I appreciate that.
Mark the Spider Guy has been a channel member for 23 months. It's just come up. Wow.
No.
Thanks, Mark. Appreciate that, dude.
But no, yeah. So sorry, going back. So obviously, me and Dad do all the shows, and we do it with my brother Ada. And then obviously, because we're out all day, my mum has to stay at home with the kids. Because I'm the oldest of 9 children, and I'm 28. So you can imagine. My parents are busy, and that's aside from working and doing spiders as well. So it's really nice for BTS that my mum gets to come down. And I do have to give my mum a little mention because all of your parcels that you order, my mum always takes them to the post office for me. My mum and my dad were up until stupid o'clock on the Saturday, printing the tablecloths, making sure all of the pictures were printed out for the show just to make sure everything was ready for the day. So I do need to give a shout out to Mom and apologize to Dad for keeping.
I'm going to make because Daddy Spar's watching, right? And I know he's going to kick off with me about these mystery boxes as a discount code tonight. But so I'm going to back him up here. Did he have to wake you up on Sunday morning because somebody had a hangover?
I did have a hangover on Sunday morning, yes, but I'm there. I'm there.
Did somebody get a bollocking for having a hangover on Sunday morning?
Yeah. Well, my phone died. Yeah, my phone died. So, but it's all good. We got there. And quickly moving on.
Yeah, but it's Leamington Spa. That's where you live. That's where BTS is.
Oh yeah.
You've been looking forward to this particular show since last year's one. Literally, as soon as it finished, you were like, right, yeah, I've got to start thinking about next year, hyping it up, getting all excited, especially over the last couple of months. I mean, when I've come over to see you, it's like 50% talking about spiders. The other 50% of the time is just, BTS this, BTS that, can't wait. So I think for a lot of the sellers that enjoyed themselves the night before, I think that's a lot of stress, just like, warmth. Let's just get rid of it. Everything's done. Everything's prepared. And I know you were working right up until the second where you left the house to go and meet all us lot. Do you know what I mean? So I think
Friday,
it was well deserved.
Well, I underestimated as usual how much there was to do. So on the Friday, I started at 9 o'clock in the morning, and I got finished at 3:30 a.m. The only break I had was to get a cobweb put in my hair, which is probably a bit faded now. And then on this Saturday, before going out for the drinks, I was meant to go out and meet some of you guys at 1 to get some breakfast, but I ended up going out at 3. So, yeah, right up until the deadline. Yeah, just about got out. So when I got out, it was, it was time to have some fun and to celebrate.
Oh, Vivian's just become a channel member. Thank you, Vivian. Appreciate that. So Layla's just come in because on Tuesdays, Layla and Leo will sit and watch the telly in the front room while the wife is putting Noah to bed. And when Noah's asleep, she'll come down and get Leo, but Leo's already fell asleep, so that's a massive bonus.
For me, yeah.
You're mental about these Bluefoot baboons, aren't you, Anton? Yeah, we will be at Glasgow. And actually, if we're going to Glasgow and if you want a Bluefoot baboon that much, I will see what I can do. Even if I just get one to bring with me for you. Because, I mean, I've seen you ask that now 4, 5, 6 times. The Vietnam silver is fossorial yet. Although I found with mine, they are on display quite a lot. So they're not so bad. I mean, there is species out there that you barely ever see, but the silvers do tend to spend a bit more time out.
Mine sits on top of the webbing here until you move it, go touch it or go anywhere near it, and then they're so fast. But then they're that quick at doing takedowns as well. If you do TikTok or if you do shorts, you know, the species silver is the one to get the camera out and drop the mealworm in, because they come flying out. They will grab it, they will pose, and then they'll disappear again. But they are stunning spiders from the word go as well.
Well, yeah, I was so surprised when I first got them in, because God, the spiderlings are stunning, like you say. And actually, I haven't actually seen an adult female or an adult male in person myself. Of course, I've seen pictures. So it's going to be really quite interesting to see how they change, you know, like color-wise. Because at the moment, they're yellow. So going from yellow to the silver sort of blue shimmer, yeah, I'm really, really excited to watch them grow.
Louise, what do you want to add in basket?
Louise says it won't work. Chris, do you want to just put a fake order in and then just don't pay and cancel them at the very end?
If people add in stuff to the basket, you can't press the back button because it removes it. So if you add something to the basket and you want to add something else, add it to the basket and then click on the shop again. Don't press back. If you press
make
back,
sure you allow cookies.
And allow cookies and stuff, yeah.
Because Cookie Monster.
Also, if you're at the BTS and you're one of the guys that gave me a wave when I went around filming the queue, thank you so much. Everybody in that queue, when I went and filmed it, was absolutely just buzzing. You can see all everybody's faces. I was so happy. I wasn't going to do it, you know. And I said to Steve Thornton, I said, I don't want to be that man that, you know, goes walking down the queue, filming everybody, looking like a right blonk dong. And Steve was like, "Oh, come with you then." So we both did it. But everybody was just buzzing the whole queue. Literally, it was a massive queue as well.
Yeah, such a nice day for it.
I saw as soon as those doors opened, the queue just come flooding in, and you know those at the back were inside within a couple of minutes.
Oh, they got them in so quick. But I mean, if you have to queue, today was the day to queue because the sun was wicked, and I think it was the hottest day of the year on Sunday. So yeah, queuing couldn't have been too bad.
If you haven't watched the BTS video that I did, go back and watch it just purely because Dave's Little Beasties gets a bollocking off camera lady on that video, and it's just brilliant. And what he does is just brilliant.
The discount code has the space between the thingy.
Yeah.
There you go. And your dad is listening, is he?
The Graviton on, there is just one of them. So unless it's sold already, it should be fine.
It could be that somebody else has it in a basket. Maybe that's why it doesn't allow it.
That could be true. I think some people are waiting on me to do something. So can you just tell me if I am still on camera if I do this? Am I still on camera?
Yeah. Where's he gone? Okay. Can't see him. Oh, Chris, you shouldn't have said anything. He would have thought he weren't on camera, and the next minute he'd be like, yeah. Hey, Steve Spiders.
Oh, yeah, that is fine. If you're listening, you can be happy. My version stack as well failed.
Has failed?
Yeah. Rock solid. I pulled it when I came back from show.
As you know, rehoused mine. What I didn't show in the video is I put a heat mat on a stat on the side of her now. So she's over this way, so she's completely in the dark as well. She gets a little bit of light like this time of day when there's still light coming through this window, and then it goes pitch black. But that tree root is where she's living, and she's webbed all up inside there. So fingers crossed.
Yeah, rock solid mine was. Few good eggs in it, but they wouldn't pull through.
I know that's disheartening for yourself, Chris, but for everybody else that like tries to breed maybe once or twice and has something bad happen, you know, at least those guys know that they're not the only one.
No, like I say, I'm not really bothered about that. It's more like I'm really trying to read the chat at the same time when I'm looking at the screen and talking. I'm like, that doesn't work. But yeah, it failed. I have another 2 females.
Hey, Wolfie. Hey, D.
Them are paired with a different male. This male, what the sack failed, comes from you, Luke.
I just want to see, because, I mean, that never had problems like that before. So I'm going to check with the Acton because it shouldn't be a problem. But I may or I may not have just added something to the website.
Where's Melanie?
I'm going to check that Acton because that definitely shouldn't be happening. Never had that happen before.
Uh-oh. Bugsy also says, can't put mystery box in my basket, but it's saying available.
Oh, that was that. Yeah, but that mail what I used, that was yours. The one where I used my mail, Jeremy's mail, that one hasn't dropped at all. She's big, massive, but doesn't drop.
Oh, no worries. Just give Luke like 10 minutes to have a quick look at his website, to make sure everything's.
We know he's not on his website. He's somewhere else.
Yeah,
he's on. We can't say because we can
I
from
know.
the
Comes 9 o'clock, we'll tell you on what side he's looking.
Melanie is Daddy Spa.
Irman, there won't be 100 quid mystery boxes, unfortunately.
So
according to Luke,
I have had 2 orders come in, and everything's been working fine for them. The code's been working, so I'm not too sure what would be going wrong for anyone else.
Maybe refresh your browser and go, and then try going back in. Sometimes Imran wants a £100 mystery box. There's 60 and 30 available. Yeah. Can you do a £100 one or?
Yeah.
Maybe.
I don't think so.
Maybe not. Maybe not include a female or something. Do something else. I don't know what stock. Hot Breakfast says tried Scott. Hey, Daddy Spa.
Also, look, I've noticed you don't have any curly hair slings on your website.
Okay,
no,
so
you like them.
Sorry, I can see now that mystery box sales are going through, so I don't know what's happening for some people because I'm getting these come through now as orders. So
you had the mystery boxes already.
I can't imagine what's going wrong.
Keep trying. If it doesn't work for you, inbox myself. I'll get into contact with Luke after the stream tomorrow and see if we still can't do something.
Oh, they're all coming through now. So I've just had, they're all coming through. Maybe it's working now. Maybe it just needed a little bit of time to update.
There's in total 2 mystery. No, more than that. 1, 2.
Oh yeah, they're all coming through now. So yeah, you should be fine. I think. If anybody's having issues, send me a message. But
when I bought a £30 mystery box last year at BTS, and all year I was like, yeah, I'm not having a £30 one this year. I'm having 100 because the one from last year was like absolutely amazing.
Wolfie, I think I'm just gonna have to keep it to the 30s and the 60s today. I did want to do 100s, but at the show I didn't guarantee females, and I haven't got enough females left. I did sell a lot at the show, more than I expected.
Right.
I've got to be a little bit
careful.
careful.
The problem? Sorry. Do not go in the product page. Yeah. Do not go in a product page. Add it in a basket from the main page because your website's crashed.
No, it crashed?
Well, not crashed. It has a bug. You need your guy. Basically, if you try to add in a basket from the main menu, it shows add in a basket. You can add it in a basket and it works. See, it just clicks it puts in a basket. But if let's say you go in a thingy, I only have 3 items in a basket. I click add, nothing happens.
Okay. I'll have to.
Basically add items in a basket from the main page.
What? So many people are having issues. This is so frustrating. But a lot of them are going through. So I don't know what's happening with some people. I mean, I'm getting.
Hey, Max.
I've just had PayPal go through as well, Nick. So I'm not sure why Nick's not working for you.
No, it's basically if people want to add into basket, do it from the main page. It will add it in a basket with no problems.
There could well be no 60 boxes left, Gemma.
Have you sold out of £60 mystery boxes?
Yeah, I might have to give Daddy Spar a call.
Oh,
who do I use to
can't swear.
My hosting. So I'm
don't
all
phone Dad. Don't
technology. So
don't phone Daddy Spar.
I have a friend to take care of it. It's in your basket, can't buy. If you're trying to apply the discount code to a mystery box, that won't work.
So check out some issues with the items in the basket. Please go back to the basket page and resolve these issues before checking out. Just do exactly what Chris has just showed you, and you should be all good to go.
If you're trying to apply the discount code to the mystery box,
how many
it's not going to work.
I've had a few people message saying that they can't buy the 60 mystery boxes. It's probably because they're out of stock now.
So it's you don't use the discount code on the mystery boxes?
No, you can.
No,
it's not going to work because they do mystery boxes. Yeah.
Come on, the mystery boxes. The value is already.
Yeah.
I can't really say what I want to say, but yeah.
I bought £100 one, and it's Daddy Spar's going to have a flipping heart attack. I tell you. What was in it was just like, wow. Tarantula Torby, it'll be because of the high amount of traffic coming through your website, Luke. It will settle once a few of the pending purchases go through. That's probably it, to be fair. Probably it. Again, if you do want something this evening and for whatever reason it is, you can't get it through, message Luke or myself, and I'm sure he will organise something over the next couple of days.
Right.
Love it says, boy, I've missed out on the mystery box. You're gonna have to phone.
I will call Daddy Spar. If you've missed out on them ones that I've just put up, I'm gonna call Daddy Spar. I don't know why PayPal isn't working for you because you've sent me this. I've received PayPal payments this evening. My phone's pinged up saying that people have paid via PayPal. So I have no idea why that's not working for you because it's working for other people. So I'm not sure if that's something.
Have a good day at work.
I think that might be on your end, Nick.
Jason couldn't get £100 one, so bought a £30 and a £60.
And sorry, anyway. So who's in chat that was trying to buy the Axion? Yeah, Imran used PayPal, no problem. Whoever's trying to buy the Axion, let me see. I'm going to just go on the back end of my website. Is that all that you wanted? Because if that is all that you wanted, we can sort that out after the stream, and I can remove that from the website. That's all that I can do.
Yeah, of course you did, Tony. Hey, spiders. You would have seen spiders in the queue for BTS. Long hair with a hat. Hey, Philip. Hot breakfast, says me. I wonder how many broken laptop screens there are now, says Dave. Finally got one, says Jason. Oh. Steve Spider says, hey, Andy, awesome to meet you Sunday on about spiders.
Look.
Look.
Hello.
I need the 60 quid mystery box now.
Sorry, I'm just making sure that this hasn't.
I'm going to add the discount code to the tickler.
Okay, cool. Right, I am. Okay, so Oliver, I don't know why that's not working for you, but I've just removed the Axon from the website, so don't worry about putting your order in tonight. I've removed that, and after the stream, we can do payment direct because I have no idea why that's not working for you, and I can't seem to figure out why. So I think that's the easiest thing to do. So I've kept that for you. So yeah, we'll sort that after the stream, Oliver. Okay, because I can't really help with that.
But people who bought the mystery boxes, mystery box 60 quid beginner friendly, still in stock, apparently.
Dave says, thanks, Luke. Couldn't make BTS, so this was helpful. Wife will kill me, though. Blame Scott's inverts. Dave, if you need a letter or an email to say that you won it, just drop me a message and I will do that for you. You can say to your wife, I didn't pay for it. Look, I won it.
Just was able to add in a basket the beginning box 60.
Oh, breakfast says thank you, appreciated.
I don't use GoDaddy because GoDaddy were awful. I use Square for card payments, which works fine. Yeah, let me just catch up with these messages.
My pet Ross can't wait till next BTS. Going to start saving up for a potential £250 mystery box. Osman in chat bought a £250 mega box from Loot, right? And my God, I think we've got a group chat. So when he listed what he got, we were all just like insanely jealous. It was.
Yeah, is it GoDaddy that was bad for you, Danielle? Because that was really bad for me. I can't recall who I'm with now. As I say, it's a friend of mine that looks after the website for me. So I'm none the wiser. Me and technology aren't friends, as you can probably tell from this live. But here, let me call Daddy Spy. Let me see what I can do, because there's a lot of guys here that have missed out on the boxes. So I'm going to give him a call real quick, see if I can put him up.
Don't put him on speakerphone. Don't put him on speakerphone. It's not really 9 PM, and he's just going to want to kill me. Or ask him not to swear.
Wolfie, I've just had that come through, and yes, I can. Yes, I can do that. Hello? Sorry? So you're saying that Dad's gone to pick up Amy, so he's not home now?
Just put a few on and blame Scott's invite.
I can't. Well, Mum, unfortunately, I can't. I can't keep these guys waiting. I'm just gonna have to.
Hey, Mummy Spar.
Right, I'm gonna have to risk getting in trouble here because I'm just gonna put these on because my dad's out at the moment. So yeah, I've got your PM, Oliver. We're gonna sort that out. As I say, I've removed the Acton from the website, so that's not a problem. Yeah, that's cool. I've got your messages as well. I have seen them. Yeah, okay.
Breakfast.
What?
Scott, what was in that £250 box? Is there a video? You'll have to ask Osman. OC Tarantula's in chat. I don't know if he's done a video because I think he was just too excited. But maybe he'll send a list. Maybe he'll put a list in the chat to what was in there. Well, it was just wow.
I recommended Osman to open the box just because I knew how excited he was for BTS. So I said, come straight away, open your box, and then you know what you've got, so you can make sure you don't get duplicates in that. Okay, right. I could get in trouble for this, but I'm just going to update some stock quantities because Daddy Spy isn't here to tell me I can't, so I'm going to assume it's a yes.
It's not you who's going to bollock. It's me.
Yeah, don't worry, Scott.
I'm not going to be able to. I'm not going to be able to come to yours for another year until it's all settled down and calmed down, Luke.
You will be able quite soon.
Yeah, my dad don't live here, I guess, so we could time it when he's not around, maybe when he's at work.
Yeah, when he's at work, please. Yeah. You know the conversations we had with him when we messaged and spoke to him about mystery boxes. That man is going to kill me.
So it seems. From what I originally put on the website, people are not so keen on the beginner friendly ones. So can I just say that makes me really happy. Fair play. You guys know your spiders. I love it.
Blame Scott's inverts. I don't know. I did get some of these made up for BTS, and they've all gone. But I know a load of other people in chat are looking for some. So, did I swear? Did I swear?
6 liquid mystery boxes.
I hope I just glammed it out.
Okay, so if anybody missed out, I've gone out on a whim here, and I could be getting in just as much trouble as Scott with this one, but I don't know what to do. He wasn't there. My mum answered the phone. My mum don't know.
I dare you to say Mum said it was all right. What's he going to say to that? What can he say to that? Nothing.
I mean, that's a good point. But apparently he's watching the stream, Scott. So now you're asking me to lie to him.
He's not, because he's off picking Amy up. He'll never know. So
my mum said that he's watching the stream still in the car.
I'd run from your dad, but I would run faster from your mum.
I think that's fair. I can see why that.
Leo, nobody knew about him though, did they? So we'll have to do a post for Bristol if you like.
What's that for Bristol?
Pyrography, blame Scott's inverts. I didn't know about it. She just made them on a piece of wood with the finger.
Okay.
And it's got hashtag blame Scott's inverts around it.
They were wicked. Yeah, I showed my dad them. I thought they were brilliant. Yeah. Yes, Lynn. I was literally just about to say to you, Mei Ling. I was literally just about to say, if you keep having problems, message me. I'm going to make sure you get your box. I know that you've been waiting for that, but I can just see on my phone that you've just ordered. So that makes me happy. Yeah. Okay. So is there anybody that was having any problems in chat? I think everybody's sorted now. I hope.
Look, can you see your messages?
No. My eyes. What, from you, is it?
Yeah. No. So I'm just wondering, can I message you?
Oh.
Leah Purple Passion says, "Do you have them for sale?"
Look, who's calling me? Hello. Have you been watching it live?
Yeah, I just nipped out.
Oh, you just nipped out, but you've been watching?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, I'll put some more on.
Yeah.
Yeah, just yeah? Do you not think that was a good idea?
Not a good idea, but yeah.
Not a good idea, but yeah.
It was Luke's idea. It was all Luke.
Scott, he's been watching his stream. You can't lie to him. You're going to get us in more trouble.
He's been driving. How can he watch and drive?
Look, so he said you can add more. Come on, chuck some more on then. He just said you could add more.
Scott, my dad's just said he'll give you a message later.
Sugar. Got 8 minutes before I can swear.
I guess I'm just going to put the phone down. Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm just
Louise, they're not on the website. He's just about to add them. I'm still having problems. I want two £60 boxes, one of each, please. Luke's just about to add some more onto the website.
I've just put. I actually can't tell if he's being serious or not. I could actually be in trouble here. It's your guy's fault. I think it's worth it, right? I think it's worth it. I can smooth him over in time, I'm sure.
The problem is he knows where I live.
Yeah. Oh, he does actually, yeah. Yeah, because we picked you up for the show, yeah. If you make two separate orders, is there a chance of combining postage? Yeah, what I'll do is I'll have to go through all the orders in the morning now. But what I'll do is I'll just refund £10. So if you paid via card or if you paid via PayPal, I'll just refund £10. Yeah, I do actually need to make an add to order option on the website. I've seen a few different places do that. It's a good idea. I just don't know how to do it. So I'll make a list for my web designer, I think.
Silly question. Why does your dad go raging that you're posting on your website?
Because they're mystery boxes, and he doesn't like them.
Danielle in chat. That is Portsmouth Tarantulas, another fantastic seller.
Luke, we love Portsmouth over here. Portsmouth has always been great to us. Yeah. Collection only option. I don't. I was thinking about maybe doing a pre-order option, maybe for shows.
No, what he means is you need to add collection only to use for combined shipping.
Oh, I've seen that Nicola's order's gone through now. That you would okay, so Nicola's sorry, Chris. I'm trying to multitask here and I'm quite bad at that. So I can see that Nicola's is all right. If anybody in chat was having any problems, can you just put in the chat now?
I tell you what, I mean, Shady Things and Osman both come over to BTS from Europe, and my God, that was just awesome. Shady, I've known, I think it was in the group chat, oh God, about 3.5 years ago. So that was a long time coming. And then Osman has obviously just been an absolute epic friend for what, a year and a half, maybe longer now?
No, Jemmy, that means you might have been late. What?
Absolute epic.
What value was the mystery box? Dare I ask?
Mr. Tosh, yeah, Shady. It was awesome meeting you. I was so happy about that, I'll tell you that.
You might have been a little. Let me have a look to see what's gone. So I don't mean to speak.
Subscribe to Craig. If one of the channel members, oh yeah, Craig's just done it. Sorry, Craig. He just dropped in Shady's channel link because this week we are giving Shady a massive shout out. Also, Mark the Spider Guy is only 50 subscribers away from 2,000. I think he's going to be doing a bit of a giveaway at 2,000 subscribers. So, Mark, if you could drop your channel link into the comments, that would be absolutely awesome. Craig, I'm going to try for next BTS.
God, 3 minutes.
Anyone know how big the small Haplopappus species Columbia get? Pretty small.
So the Haplopappus species Columbia. So the large is now referred to as Haplopappus species. Haplopappus formosus, and the small variant is a Haplopappus species Columbia small. How large do they get? I can go find one actually in my spider room, so I'll bring that out and show you in just a moment.
Give Mark the Spider Guy a subscription. Like I said, he is 50 away from 2,000, and we'll be doing a giveaway at 2,000. I've started saving for next year's BTS.
Okay, what I'm going to do...
BTS, I mean, it is a special show. It is a real special show. They're all good shows, but BTS is just very, very special. There's not... The only thing that happens at BTS is you've got the raffle, and then you've got like the best in show for different tarantulas and scorpions if you want to put those forward to be judged. The rest of the time is pretty much there's all the tables. Go check out what everybody's selling. And like I said, the variation with inverts this year was incredible.
Yeah, I mean, it's nice to hear that. I didn't get to see that.
I completely agree, Russ. Love seeing you. You haven't been around for ages.
Tim Baxter won one of the competitions. I think it was best in show for Scorpion.
Yeah, and that is well deserved. If anybody should have won it, I mean, yeah.
Lewis or Lu Pang, I'm going to say Lewis because he is brother, says, hello, my triple brethren, and all in chat thought I'd pop in.
Yes, we love Lewis.
I hadn't seen, and Chris, neither of us had seen Lewis for a little while. Probably been about, what, a month? Or something. I hadn't seen him for a very long time, so it was awesome to catch up with him.
We've seen him this weekend.
We do miss you on the streams and comment on the videos and all the rest of it, Lewis. Hopefully when everything's sorted with your move, you can pop back onto the odd stream or two. Dan's Tarantula World says, I've tried adding all mystery boxes, but won't let me add. If that problem continues, drop Luke a message after the stream.
No, he needs to do it from the main page, not from the item page.
Okay, so
the item page is booked. Don't go into the mystery box. Do it from the main page.
Yeah. What I will say is I think let me just have a look very quickly. Let's not do that to cancel. Okay, I'll tell you what is left on here. Okay, so there's just 2 beginner 30s left and 1 60s. How about What I do here, okay, is I'm going to take them away. I'm going to bin both of them. So I'm going to bin the 60 beginner, and I'm going to bin the 30 beginner. Okay. And I'm going to add 2 60s and 2 30s, and then I cannot do any
You're
more.
a fucking wanker, fucking cunt, fucking piece of shit.
Will you please just hold fire and let me put the warning out that it's 9 o'clock, and if anybody's got any kids watching, remove them because Chris can now start swearing with
Shut
his
the
fake
fuck
beard.
up, fake beard cunt.
Yeah, if anybody's paid 2 postage prices, just give me a message on the social medias and I'll.
Moist motherfuckers.
I've managed to get the order to the Avic Roofer now, so pay 2 postage prices, Luke. I'll take it you'll just reimburse people when that happens.
Oh, yeah, I'll just do that. Yeah, that's not a problem.
Craig Critters World has been a channel member for 6 months and says Scott's a ginger anchor bellend. 6 months. Wow. That has seriously gone quick. Seriously gone quick.
Okay, can I just ask very quickly, Chris? Would you be able to show people how they're meant to be adding stuff to the basket quickly? I'm going to put the last lot of mystery boxes on. Unfortunately, I will be murdered tonight. So after these ones, if you miss out, I do apologise, but I can't do any more. So
just tell Daddy Spa it's your fault, my fault, and Chris's fault, and all 3 of us will just go down together.
Yeah, we've just got to take this one on the chin together.
Yeah.
So basically, when you're in your pass by this web page, click shop, our product.
Hold on. So when you're on the Spa Spiders website,
click shop. You click our products, scroll down to what you want, and there's a small option, add in basket. If you click that will add it into a basket, which will work. But if you go into the page itself and click add to basket, it oftenly doesn't work. See, it didn't update the basket. Still have 2 items in there. I can click it as much time as once. It won't. So basically, do it from the main page.
Lupang, anything for you? Just send me a message on their social media, and I'll remember to do that. Because I won't remember if you don't put it in writing.
Oh, look, can I have a fucking minge?
Of course you can have a minge.
Well, you fucking promised me one at the show and you didn't fucking bring it.
Well, you didn't come to see me.
I should have bought one at the show. I think I'm the only one without a minge. Raymond says, night you twats, I'm up at 4:30 for graft. Ordered 3 pokies from you, Luke. Can't wait. Yes, Raymond. The stickers.
Yeah.
Oh.
And where's my big stickers, Luke?
Luke, have you still got some of our stickers left?
I think I do actually. I think I do. I think I've got
can
some.
You please put like 2 or 3 into Raymond's.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah.
Oh my God!
What is the discount? Does it work if you don't want a mystery box? Yep. So the discount will work to anything in the basket that is not on sale and not a mystery box. Yeah. Right. Yeah, okay. So anybody that was waiting, I'm going to put 2 30s up, 2 60s up. When they go, there is no more. I'm going to have to seal my door shut and not speak to my dad until Friday, I think.
Make it 3. Choose a shit number. Make it 3. Choose a shit number.
I won't have any spiders left.
If somebody wants my address for one of these mystery boxes, just message me quickly.
3.
I'm doing 2. I can't do 3.
Make it 3.
I'm so scared. You're trying to seriously bankrupt me, ain't you?
No, make it 3.
Come on, Luke. You can do 3.
I was. Oh,
stop that. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. 3 is always more fun than Danielle. Danielle.
It's only once a year, I guess. Okay.
Dave says yes, 3. Come on, you can do it.
Yes.
God,
run, people, run.
Right, I've done 3. And that's it now. When they're gone, they're gone. Can you see? Like, this face isn't happy. This is a nervous smile. Like. Like, originally, this started off as a joke. This started off as a big joke before. I was like, oh, I'm going to play on it a little bit. But no, I'm going to be in mad trouble now.
Well, we can always add some more later.
It's all Scott's fault. Who's that behind you, Luke?
Don't say that, Dave. I'm expecting a knock on my door, honestly.
Mei Ling said, if Daddy Spa gets his way and murders everybody, do they still get the orders?
Well, what I'll have to do is I'll just have to...
Hey, Sidex, Invert Kingdom.
Oh, God, I don't know. If anybody's got any recommendations in chat how I could get myself out of this, blame Scott. I don't think that one's going to work this time. However, I should have said something, actually.
Hey, Max.
This live.
Chronically Vexed says, close the discounts quickly and save yourself.
The discount won't help. It's the mystery boxes what's going to kill him.
Okay, so I have got a number of these. So, what I will be doing is I'll be including these in random boxes.
Chris, have you ordered?
Anyone who's ordered tonight, I'm going to randomly include Blame Scott's Inverts. And this is... Yeah, you seeing this, Dad? See, blame Scott. Okay,
Scott.
It's me. It's not me. It's Scott.
Even though I want to bankrupt Luke, I'll make sure other people help me with that. Not me. I could have bought the mystery box. I had them in a basket. I could just click buy because it's saved. But I was nice. I let other people have fun.
Oh, well, there we go.
No, buy it, Chris. Buy it. Send it to me. Then I'll send you the band.
That is actually the small and it fits my wrist perfectly. Okay.
You're a
I
tiny.
thought I was a medium kind of guy, but clearly I'm small.
My wrists are quite chunky, to be honest. So I've got to have the bigger one. I don't know why. Do you know what I mean? They are quite strong.
Yeah, mine ain't that strong, man. I must say.
They both pretty much are strong. I must admit.
I think if I did another £1,000 mystery box, I don't think I'd have any spiders left. I'd have to close the website for the foreseeable.
Can you add a few?
Chris,
I'm happy that you got yours.
Spiders. Chris, I'm broke, mate. Broke is like broke's up here somewhere compared to what I've got at the moment. Scott's been skiing.
Right, guys, what I'm going to do is I'm going
Add
to
another mystery box. Okay, thank you very much.
Because I really need a cigarette. And I'm going to, I'm hoping I haven't got any messages of Dad over here.
You're going to phone Daddy Spa and say, Daddy Spa, can I do one more? Please?
No, absolutely not. No. I'm going to have to block his number. I need to relieve some stress.
I dare you to do it.
No, not a chance.
Looks so pretty.
I'm all flustered now.
Night, Louise. Louise, just message Luke. Maybe he can do something for you.
Yeah.
I hope.
Have you missed out again?
Yeah, she says hate being so slow. Missed out on both.
There's still a 16 330s in stock. They're still in stock. So
there is new stock on website. Go now.
Yeah, go now.
So the mystery box. So she hasn't missed out then.
The discount Tarantula Rumblings. The discount code is fake beard with the space in the middle.
The wife's in chat. Tara. It's been lovely knowing you, and it's been lovely married to you. I hope you took the life insurance out on me because Daddy Spa is about to commit a triple murder.
That's quite right. Okay, guys, anybody that's missed out on mystery boxes, right? Go and see Portsmouth Tarantulas, Danielle, and stop asking me because it's not happening. You're going to kill me. So yeah, if you have missed out or you want more mystery boxes, please go see Danielle at Portsmouth Tarantulas because I am done for a year. We are not doing any more mystery boxes.
No, you're gonna add one more. You'll add one more. Just
Absolutely
one more.
Not.
One more. Come on.
Yeah, you say that, Luke, but then we are doing
Come on.
Christmas. There is a Christmas.
You add one mystery box, I'll add 10 channel members.
Oh.
No, I'm sorry, no, because that's more work for me. Okay, so not only do I get in more trouble, but I've got to make another 10 codes. Thank you, but no thank you.
Almost worked.
Thank you, but no thank you. Anyway, I'm gonna go before I get in more trouble.
The 60 bucks is still available. Come on, people.
£60 one's still there. So, Louise, when you said you couldn't get them, they're actually still on the website.
Yes, Dave. I completely agree with you.
How can we get another one out of Luke?
I'll figure a way.
Oh, hey, Matt. No, there's apparently, Matt, there's a £60 one. Did you say there's a £30 one as well? Still left
60
on
and 330. The 30s are not bought yet. Well, unless somebody bought it. We can't see.
How many 30s?
There was 3.
Oh.
There was 3.
3 30s and 160.
160.
Oh. The £30 ones are good. What do you mean?
We'll get more. There's none left.
There's
We
none
need
left.
more. No, there is still more yet. According to the website, the 60 ones are out of stock now. There's still 30 Quid Mystery boxes left. So strongly suggest people to speed up. Yeah, 60s are gone.
Back in just 1 minute. Apparently somebody's outside causing a load of noise and waking up the kids. So I'm going to politely ask them.
Oh, so you're leaving me to host the channel? Oh, hold on. I'm the host now. Hello, people. Oh, bloody hell, bloody phone. Yeah, it wasn't nobody causing the noise. It was Daddy's pa. Yes, Tony, I'm definitely coming to Glasgow show. I'm pre-booked for every show this year now. After your one. Oh, yeah. Your beard is in the car. Was that Daddy's pa? Was that Daddy's pa at the doors?
Do your best Scott impression. We should have. Hold on. See you again on the next one.
I'll see you again on the next one. How can you wear that fake beard all day long? It's terrible.
It's going to be. It's going to be.
It's going to be what? When will it be screen?
Because you're doing the impression. Yeah, it's going to be a hot summer this year with this beard.
I know.
John Cowling's just bagged a 30 as well. Oh, I'm so jealous. Nameless collector in the US. People go outside with a.
That's it. 30s are gone.
I can't.
30s are gone.
Everybody has their zombie apocalypse kit ready, right? But in this country, if you do that, that's 5 years just purely for carrying it. An additional year for every shot that you've got with you. And then you've got threats to kill, intent as well, which is another 13 years on top of that.
Sorry, Spen.
But to be fair, in the UK, we just go, and that's it, pretty much.
Mm. Yeah, sorry, Scott.
Yeah.
So basically, all the mystery boxes are gone now. We need to start. Everybody in the chat complain that you didn't get the mystery box.
The chat's fine, Anton.
And yeah, we're definitely going Glasgow show, Anton. I don't know, did I reply?
Do you think Luke? Yes, Danielle. If Luke can't do any more mystery boxes, Portsmouth Tarantulas, Danielle's in chat. She does them. I don't know if she's got any on her website. Hopefully, she'll let us know in the comments. You can still pop over to Portsmouth and go and get one. As you know, Luke is a big fan of Portsmouth. So are we as well. So please do that. So I think Luke is literally having his bowels evacuated. Mate, they never come off the website. Yeah, so Portsmouth Tarantulas has got mystery boxes. If Luke's not allowed to put any more on the chat, what about doing mystery boxes, Dan? Portsmouth have got them unlimited. Chat is keeping. Yeah, if the chat's playing up, just back out and come back in again. It will refresh. It does it for me every now and again as well. When I'm watching other people's lives, sometimes it all freezes up, and that's YouTube's fault. Do apologise. Shady. Bugsy says my chat is fine. Yeah. It's just YouTube. YouTube isn't always the best. With the chat, to be honest.
Yeah, it is playing up sometimes, but just refresh the page and it should be all right.
Yeah,
Luke's
make sure
taking a while.
All messages and not top messages. So let me just show you how you do that.
Scott,
hold it on. Yeah.
Luke's taking a while. He's probably getting spanking from me.
I think Daddy Spa has had him. I really do. So when you get your chat up like this. Hold on 1 second. It's just that's my tablet playing up now. So when you get your chat up like this, if you go to this like little cog looking icon there, click that, and then it will say top messages. Click off and then click onto all messages, and then all the messages will pop up. It'll automatically be on top messages every time you go onto a stream or a premiere, and you have to click that clog and go onto all messages. Then you'll see all of them. I don't know why YouTube's done that. I don't get it. I don't understand it. I don't know why they've done it like that.
You survived, Daddy?
No, I ignored him. And can I just say, when the stream started, I knew I was in for a little bit of trouble, but now it's past 9 o'clock. It doesn't matter. So in this mug, I was actually drinking ciders, and I just want to show everybody this mug here. Somebody made me this. It's my picture of my psychedelicus with my face photoshopped on it. I thought that was kind of cool. But yeah, I'm not going to lie to you guys anymore. This isn't tea. This is cider, and I really need this now. So yeah.
Why? Because you're afraid.
I'm giving away my trick. It's not tea. Is that a black eye? Well, I don't know. I won't be able to come on another stream for a while, I don't think.
Look. Somebody was complaining that they didn't get the mystery box, and yeah.
Yeah, Portsmouth Tarantulas do really good mystery boxes.
No. They want the Spa Spiders one.
Specifically.
No.
They really wanted to get the Spa Spiders one. One more.
Absolutely not, no. I'm putting my
Come on, one more. One more.
Everybody who's already got their orders in for the mystery boxes, they're not going to get them if I do any more.
Can't you do? Yeah, but you could do like, 2 £30 ones, couldn't you?
Yeah.
No. Next year.
Danielle says she can labour them up from Spa if you want to order from there.
Yeah. I'll send you some stickers, Danielle.
No. But make sure it's this, Danielle. Make sure it's the same stock what Luke has in there. Now she's in trouble.
No, absolutely not. That is done for another year. So let's swiftly move on.
See, look at Matt. Poor Matt, look. Was told not to hit a new world and now have missed out until 2024. Poor Matt. He's that old, he might not even make 2024.
You can't put that into trouble. You need to add one.
You met his wife on Saturday night as well, Luke. His wife. She's going to be in tears. She's going to be crying. Connor, his son, he'll be crying.
He couldn't walk to yours to buy a mystery box at the show because he was working.
Yeah, he was
Come
working.
on, you need to add one.
It's not mean, Ling. Like, this is bad for me. I might not even. Sparkfire does not even exist next week. I think Chris trying to get me to go Buster's worked. I don't know if I'll have any spiders left. I've got to make these. It's all well and good pressing a button and adding them to the website, but I've got to make these.
See, even Dave says you're rough on metal. You need to do something.
There's not many times I disagree with Dave, but this is absolutely one of them.
You're disagreeing with Uncle Dave.
I'm disagreeing with Dave, yes. No,
Dave, send camera lady over. Let's have a chat with Luke.
No, next time I'm going to have to... next time...
Hey, spiders on the web.
Dave, are you at Bristol? Because if you are, I'm going to come into a show. And before I even touch the table, I'm going to come and say hello to camera lady because I didn't get to see her.
Well worth it. Well worth it.
Sad. Yeah, that makes me sad. I missed camera lady.
Well worth going over. Bypass Dave because you see him all the time on his videos. Go speak to camera lady.
Absolutely, yeah.
She's awesome. Awesome. And how he managed to pull her, I have no idea. She's far too good looking for Dave.
I wasn't.
He must be rich.
She can't be ignored.
I asked her. I did ask her, and I have said this before on a live. I said to camera lady, I said, how did he manage to pull a lady of your quality? And she said, because Dave's got a massive cock. That's exactly her words. She went, Dave's got a massive cock. And I said, it's not about the size of the wallet then. And she went, no.
She's still talking. Dave, honestly, I've had a really rough night. If that is the case, don't tell me. Lie to me. It's okay to lie sometimes. No, it's been good fun.
We need another mystery box.
No, we don't.
We do.
Can somebody in chat drop the link to Portsmouth Tarantulas mystery boxes, please?
2 seconds.
Yeah, can we?
2 seconds.
This is one of the things that really kind of surprised me because anywhere else you go in life, if there's a paper shop on this corner and there's a paper shop a bit down the road, they always slag each other off and whinge about each other and all this and stuff.
There you go. I put down the link to mystery boxes.
This community, from hobbyists up to sellers, everybody just gets on, and there's so much support between the sellers. I'm pretty privy to seeing a lot of it. Do you know what I mean? There's a lot of support between the sellers, and it's lovely to see.
No, yeah, I mean it's a community for say all of the people that attend the shows, but it's also a huge community for the traders. I mean, all the traders are just wicked, and I mean, I do need to give a shout out to Danielle and Scott because when we were first starting out, they really did help. They helped us with some stock sometimes. They helped us. They advised us on stuff. We went up and seen their place before they moved into the shop. So Danielle and Scott have been brilliant to us. Yeah, I can't speak of them highly enough. And all of the traders, as I say, I never, no one, there's no.
And Harry, Harry.
Harry the what?
He's a fucking legend.
Can I just ask very quickly because I've seen this earlier? Danielle, was that a joke or is Harry actually 21? Because he's got a killer beard if he's 21. Surely he's not 21.
Look, a lot of people visited the link you asked me to put on, and they say they can't order something not working. Can you fix it, please?
Scott, is there any way that I can mute Chris?
No.
Is there not?
no.
Or is that only you that can do that? He's
Nick,
35. Okay, I was going to say, I thought it was a joke. I thought it was a joke.
I forgot, Nick. I was that bloody busy. Apart from TSS, you hardly ever mention them. Yes, we do.
Oh, no. And that's another one. God. Lee's been around forever. Yeah, I love Lee.
We've had Lee was on a live stream on a Tuesday before Richard Tarantula Collective came over to the UK for the Capital show. So Richard was on, and then Lee then joined us a little bit later. Lee's very supportive of everybody, regardless of what you're doing in the hobby. He is pretty much there, isn't he?
Oh yeah, he's brilliant.
And if you can find him at a show, because he's always extremely busy, but if you can grab 5 minutes with Lee and just get chatting to him, some of the stuff that he's been out and seen in the wild is absolutely incredible. Some of the stories he's got about being out in the jungle, he kind of tells you like very blasé. He doesn't realise how amazing it is.
I just want to give a very quick shout out to Susan. I've just received this message. Said, I think you've been very generous, but put your foot down. No more mystery boxes before you go out of business. Thank you. That's the kind of messages that I want to be receiving. Thank you very much, Susan.
All right.
I appreciate
it. Spiders on the web says, how was your BTS? Let me hear your stories. Luke?
No, I don't want to know any stories. The BTS day was great.
How did you find the actual day? How was BTS for you?
Oh, the day was fantastic. Yeah, I mean, the only thing I could say, the only negative on the day was I didn't get a chance to come around and properly have a look at all the other stalls. But as a day, it exceeded all of my expectations again. I mean, if any of you guys are familiar with me, then you know that the BTS for us is a little bit different. It's my hometown. And it's just down the road. It's the first show that I attended as a kid, first show that we traded at, and every year it just seems to keep getting better and better. And I can't speak highly enough about the BTS and the organisers. And it's just
the only thing that I don't like about the BTS is that it's before payday.
Yeah. If you could have,
and next year it's even worse. It's on 17th.
Yeah, if you can have, I suppose you can say that. That would be the only one, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because other than that, it's a decent show, but nobody has money for BTS.
No. It was a pleasure having you, Lupang. It was brilliant. And you dressed up as Spider-Man. God, I've and even like just on my post, so many people have had feedback about that. Yeah, the kids loved it, man. I really appreciate you doing that because it was a hot day. It was a really hot day. That couldn't have been comfortable. So, yeah, I do really appreciate you, man. Thank you.
Yeah, a lot of the shows are like before payday, which is a pain because I know everybody says, yeah, but you can just save money from last month. And, you know, not many of us live like that.
You go to every show, no.
Most of us live payday. Do you know what I mean? It is difficult. Matt's been teaching judo this evening, and he says it's all the kids' fault that he's been thrown around tonight, so they're in for it next week. Chris, how was your BTS?
I went for a vape one time, and all the other time I was just there, standing selling mystery boxes and everything else.
Did you get a chance to have a walk around and go see what everybody else was
literally
saying?
The only time I walked around was I arrived before everybody else, so I didn't have a wristband. They still let me in, and that was it. I just had a quick walk around, had a look on those who were setting up, and by the time I finished, everybody else arrived, and we started unpacking and all that stuff, and I just didn't have time for nothing.
George,
I literally didn't even, apart from the stuff that was brought for me, which I already agreed to buy, which was adult female G poker piece, the mature male G poker piece from Luke, mature male GBB from Amy, and I bought the Balfouri, and that was it. I didn't even buy nothing. For a change, I came back with money from a show, and I was like, "What the hell's happening?"
I come back with £8.
I mean, that's pretty impressive.
Yeah, with £8.
I think what people should do at the shows is literally take cash and leave your cards at home. Because if you go with a card in your wallet, you're going to use it.
We always accept PayPal.
And it's like, yeah, you're asking me if I take card, because you've already spent all of your show money, haven't you? I came back with all the pockets. Oh, yeah.
He only went with the tenner, says Dave. that would have gone down with the enemy. Let me tell you. I took 250 and wristbands, and that did not go down well with the enemy. Cara was not impressed. She is still not impressed. I am still in shit up to here, but fuck me, it was worth it. I hope she's not. It seems
to be a running theme, doesn't there? Like all of us in our spider hobby and addiction seem to be getting us in trouble with a lot of family. That's all I'm really hearing now.
The thing was on the Saturday night beforehand, I think Nikki, Leah, Charlotte, Nat, they all aided in getting her drunk. So in the morning, it was easy for me to go, right, yeah, see you later, without her saying anything. Do you know what I mean? Kids were still asleep. She obviously had a little bit of a headache going on. So she was more like, yeah, sign off. So I got away with it at that point. It was when I come home. But when I come home and I said, I'll tell you one thing that I bought. And it was, I did it because I know what Luke's like. So I went up to his younger brother and I said, here's £8 for a mug. So I bought her a Spiders mug. And she is so happy. She loves the mugs. So she got a mug. There's also a couple of other little things that I got for her, but they're here, if that makes sense. But you wait till Thursday because it'll come out on Thursday. But the show itself, I had so many people come and said hello. It was great. I didn't think so many people would actually come over and say hello, which was just crazy.
Amy, did you manage to buy one?
I think the strangest thing for me, Chris and Dave, was signing a photograph of all three of us.
Yeah, that must be mental, yeah. I mean, it's quite nice that so many people do the mugs now, because it's sort of like collector stickers, collecting mugs.
Amy, wrong answer. You should have said no. He would add some more.
Did anybody get a baby tree boy? Huh? But what was pretty cool, I mean, working Clayton's stand, it's not just spiders. He's got all sorts. So he had pancake slugs, a couple of true spiders, crabs, all sorts. And so sexing crabs at BTS was pretty cool. These little things, these little vampire crabs that just want to rip your face off. And like you're holding them upside down to see if they've got the round bit or the triangle bit, and while they're like clumping onto your skin.
I mean, I must say, I don't really look into stuff that's not spiders too much, but these crabs are really starting to take my eyes. I've seen a few of you guys pick them up on the web.
I don't know spiders on the web.
Hey, Erin.
Because all the YouTubers and all the sellers that you lot kind of go say hello to and stuff like that, we're just like we're just hobbyists. We're just normal people, just doing a little thing. Any one of you could set up a YouTube channel and crack on just like the rest of us, and any one of you could set up a spider shop and crack on just like the sellers do. In fact, YouTube it's really easy to put a video together and get it up. Everybody says editing takes hours and hours and hours. No, it don't. Not on your phone. I filmed BTS on my phone, edited it on my phone. The next 2 videos I've got lined up, which is what we bought. That's coming out Thursday. The £100 mystery box from Spa is coming out on Monday. Both of those were all filmed and edited on my phone using an app called KindMaster. It makes it so easy. And if YouTube's a route that you want to go down, message me. I'll help. I'll do what I can. I'll put your links onto the community page on YouTube and all the rest of it as well as. Or if you want to jump on a stream with us on an open mic night or something, just give us a shout.
Matt, just send me a message. Yeah, I was trying to be slow about that. Just send me a message, Matt.
Crab's very interesting. Glad I've grown out of him, says Dave.
Hold on. You adding more mystery boxes?
Oh no! We're just on about.
Thank you, Vivian.
No, yeah, we're just on about his Viculera. It's like, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've heard you adding more mystery boxes.
No, he just needs he needs a little bit of advice. So he's just gonna drop me a PM about that, and yeah, I'll help you out, Matt. Don't worry, I got you.
You know, I'm watching the chat here.
Good night, Nicky.
Don't worry, Matt.
Right, you see the one where the big K, that is Coin Master. It's available at iTunes and also available on Google Play. Download that. Literally, I use the pay for version. Just go create new. Select 16 by 9 for YouTube, and then the 9 by 16 with the TikTok symbol for TikTok. It is so easy. Just when you do your video in for YouTube, film this way. For TikTok, film that way, and you'll fill the whole screen. So TikTok, hold it this way, and then for YouTube, turn your phone on the side.
I would quite like to do a little bit of TikTok, actually.
But
it could be quite simple.
I'm going to knacker Chris up now. That Coin Master next to my Clash of Clans, that one. And I'm deliberately holding it above because I know what Chris is like. He's going to send a message. So now you can't see it.
You know him well.
Yes. See?
As if.
Yeah, Danielle says TikTok is a laugh. Go watch PT over on TikTok. That is just, I love it. I love Danielle on TikTok.
Oh yeah, the packing of the orders. Yeah, that's wicked.
Harry catches a box and he's like, for a split second in his eyes, it's like, what the fuck do we do now? And then he just goes into packing mode. And once in a blue moon, does a spider decide not to go into the pot? 99%, it just goes, yes, Harry, and goes straight in. And I'm like, you fucking bastard. You bastard. Yeah, tarantula void. He was already on sending that message. Yes. Smacking the face of the box.
I'd love to do a TikTok with you. Give me enough beers and I'm up for anything.
Literally. If you order mystery box from Portsmouth Tarantulas, and if you click pack it on TikTok, they will pack it on TikTok. Then you can go over to TikTok and watch Danielle and Harry put it together, put it in a box, and get it posted out to you, which I think is pretty damn cool.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, the versicolor. I agree. Versicolor, the last place they want to go when you're packing them is where you want them to go. They are the worst. The absolute worst. Yeah. I bet they're entertaining when you got a few of them to do on video for sure. They cause me an absolute nightmare, especially when you're in a little bit of a rush. Yeah.
I do stuff like that to myself, 2 o'clock in the morning, I think I'll go to bed in a minute. And then I'll rehouse something, and whatever I'm rehousing is guaranteed to do a runner.
Oh, yeah.
Every single time. Or Tyra will say, oh, yeah, we've got to go downtown in 20 minutes or something. And I'll be like, oh, yeah, no worries. And I'll be in here because I'll be ready. And I'll be like, oh, yeah, I'll just pack this up or rehouse it quickly. Yeah, about 2 hours later, we're ready to go downtown,
I do actually remember... I was breeding the Devon Maffa, which is the LSD Earth Tiger, and he went down into the burrow and he was in there for 2 hours, and I really had to go out. So I was like, right, you know what? I'm going to put the lid on and I'm going to put him back in the spider room. So I did. And I'm putting back in the spider room, came back in the front room, got ready, ordered myself an Uber. The Uber was 1 minute away. I'm really close in town, so they pick you up real quick. And for some reason, I decided to walk back into the spider room, and he was out of the bloody burrow. So, yeah, I had to catch him up really quickly, and I somehow managed to do it with enough time to spare without getting charged for Uber for being late. So, yeah, spiders are dicks sometimes. And can I just say, Shady, I'm still sore. You didn't come say hello. No, Nessa.
Shady is just shy.
I know she's shy, but it would have been cool to meet her.
I did not recognize her at the show. I was like, what the hell?
I did.
I feel like I know Shady so well from the chat, so it would have been good to meet her. There's always next time. It's good.
You have to find Shady yourself and go to her.
She actually found me, and I was like, what the hell? She came over, and I tried to sell her a mystery box, and she starts, can I have my beard? I was like, oh, bloody hell, that's you. I was like, I'm so sorry. I did not recognize her.
She's awesome. It is Shady.
Yeah. I mean, I was speaking to my dad because my dad's not in the chat or anything. And he actually said to me, he said, have you seen Shady Things on YouTube? I was like, yeah, that's Alyssa. Yeah, she's in the chat. Yeah, we talk quite a lot. He was like, yeah, she's got some wicked spiders, hasn't she? Like, yeah, that's a fucking understatement. And she's doing a better job than me at breeding at the minute. So, yeah, I could do with a chat. Maybe I should go on a live with Shady. Do you do lives? Can you give me some tips?
I'm normally like buzzing around like a bee at the show. My head's going 10 to the dozen because, you know, it is a place where it's not something you do every day. So it's not comfortable, is it? 100%.
Oh, no. Once you've gone to a few, it does definitely get a lot easier. But initially, I mean, my dad, when we've done the first few shows, my dad isn't much of a people person. But he loves it now. He absolutely loves it now. So, you know, it all comes in time.
But I think the sweat's coming, the heart's pumping. On the front though, it's not, you don't kind of put a smile on to mask it. You kind of put a smile on so you can carry on enjoying the show.
Yeah.
If that makes sense. And then obviously that side door for the traders for me was absolutely crucial because we could just go out there. Maybe, you know, Gav was out there at one stage, and I love having a chat with Gav. Impossible inverts because I think he's just an absolutely beautiful human being, and he's very grounding person. So you go spend 2 minutes with him, and it's very calm again. Everything's very calm. Seeing Sam out there as well, seeing Chris out there for a couple of minutes, seeing Trench-Tastic Enclosures, Steve out that side piece, and then I went out. Do you know where the grass piece is?
Oh yeah, I love that bit about beaches. Keep them doors open.
Leah was. So you got Ian Albinding Crafts were here. Dead opposite there's a fire door. So you go out of there and there's a big grass area. So if you do feel a little bit, if the anxiety is getting to you, you can go out there and it is a big open space. And people when they go out there kind of separate, if you like. So you don't feel like there's a lot of people around you. That was very important.
Yeah. Oh, that's brilliant about BTS. I love that. I mean, I pop out there for my fag breaks. Yeah, and it's nice because it's when it's real packed and you walk past there, everybody's sitting down on the grass having their lunch and stuff. Yeah, it's wicked.
But it's also one of those places, you know, if you take 100 quid, you're going to spend 100 quid. If you take 1,000, you're going to spend 1,000.
Well, that's Osman.
Oh, mate, I don't. Yeah. We'll leave it down to Osman to tell you how much he spent.
Yeah.
If he's still in chat. Steve Spalding bought 50 tarantulas. Only issue I had rehousing was a Escalcetium and the psychotic female Shacklades.
So Cody.
Or Shacklades, Calcodes, it's however you pronounce it. Ask Andrew Smith. That's what Andrew Smith says. Mm-hmm. He says you pronounce the scientific names however you pronounce them. And for me, as long as the other person knows what spider you're talking about, happy days.
Nobody knows what you're talking about.
Chris.
I've got to disagree with you, Osman. I don't see that as a win. I see that as you not trying hard enough.
He went home with money.
Same. I'm definitely spending money at Bristol show.
When is Bristol show? My dad's got them all.
July, end of July.
Hey, Wolfie.
Bristol show is, I'll tell you the exact date.
The Bristol show is
30th of July.
30th of July.
Shut the fuck up, you fucking cunt.
That is quite right, actually, Osman. Yeah, the only spiders I bought on the day were spiders that were brought to my table for me. I didn't actually buy any off tables, so I didn't quite get a chance. But yeah, Osman bought me some spiders for my breeding. So yeah, I appreciate that, man.
Yes, Matt. Yeah, definitely. The scientific names are hard enough to try and get your head around to pronounce and remember anyway. So I think pronunciation is just like, as long as the other person knows what it is, what spider you're talking about, what the fuck does it matter?
Yeah. I mean, some of them I can't even get out, to be honest. There's a few names I can't.
Delicathelli. How many people pronounce that? Police the area. How many people pronounce that differently?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
You know,
is what I say, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I've noticed, I am literally 10 minutes up the road from Luke, but the two accent areas, we both pronounce stuff completely different. But like I said, we both know what spider you're on about. Yeah. Same with Chris. Chris is obviously from miles and miles and miles away. And, you almost need a Chris dictionary when he starts. The only thing he can say correctly is mystery box.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up.
I can say all that. Me and Chris are very close, and we do have a cracking laugh together. And he knows I love him to bits, and vice versa. But Chris pronounces things differently. I don't see why people get hung up on, oh, you pronounced it wrong. That's not what it's about. It's about keeping these spiders, keeping them with a passion, and really enjoying this hobby. I think the focus of you're not pronouncing that wrong should be fucked off.
I personally think it's better to pronounce a name wrong than it is to use a common name. That's what I will say. Because I do quite often, and if you only know your common names, that's not a problem. I mean, but often when it comes to people at shows, people come over and give me a common name, and I have no idea. I've got to then go and search that. So yeah, if you struggle with the pronunciation, that's not a problem at all. It's not a problem at all. I can understand that more than your common name.
I've just highlighted it. Chris.
Wow.
Tarantula Rookie's just put a little message up for you on screen.
Oh.
Shady says.
Pumpkin.
Common names, yeah, they're good. They are good, especially when you start. When you get further down your own personal journey, you will find yourself just slowly coming around to the scientific names, because one common name can mean several different spiders. But again, if I don't know, let's say Goliath, let's say bird-eating tarantula, because there's tons out there referred to. But if I said bird-eating tarantula to Luke and describe that spider, he knows which one. So again, what's the problem? There isn't. Yeah. As long as whoever you're talking to knows it. But then if you're at home and you've got all your common names on your spiders and you know what they are, who gives a fuck?
Well, I mean, the common names are somewhat still important, maybe, because it's like, say if I've got a friend coming over who's not into the spiders, if I say to him, oh yeah, that's a Ferrophosa blondie, they're like, what? But if I say, oh, that's a Goliath bird eater, they know what I'm on about. So yeah, it all depends on the audience. I mean, how new you are into the hobby, or
I tell you where the problems come is when they've got a common name and then they've got a species name, and then a taxonomist describes them and they change, or they change genus. That's when it really starts doing my head in.
Yeah.
Dave says try and put both names on your enclosures.
Yeah.
Pumpkin. Oh, my pumpkin patch actually may be on a sack now.
Erin,
she left herself away.
Because she's a well-established female, she's not quite adult yet. She'll probably do with another molt. But honestly,
common names in different countries too. Yeah. The Filipinos, if you ever had a conversation with some of the Filipinos when they're talking about common names, you're like, what the hell is that? And then they'll send you a picture and you'll go, oh, it's a Selacoposmia or whatever it is. Or it might even be a centipede. And it's like, oh, yeah, I get what you're saying now.
Yeah. And I think some common names are used as a selling point. I must say that. That is something that I would like to add.
Easier to gauge genus care. Yeah, only really if you've got the genus and then you've got the species name, then and there's nothing on the internet and no supporting literature to go with the spider. If you look at the genus, you can kind of go, okay, I can keep it the same as the other spiders. But it's easier as a keeper if you've got the full actual taxonomist description, name, and everything. Again, if there's nothing there, if it's a described spider, you can go on the World Spider Catalogue, put it in. That will tell you whereabouts in the world it's been seen. So I don't know. Let's say if it's been seen in Coventry, I'm just using Coventry as an example, right? So your spider's been seen in Coventry, and it's fossorial, so you already know that it's going to burrow. So the only other two things that you got to worry about then is temperature and humidity. So you look at Coventry and you put weather, and it will tell you on Google across the year average rainfall, average temperatures, and you could just if it says like the summer temperatures up to 40, winter down to 0, you kind of know. If you hit halfway, if you hit 20, you know it's going to be comfortable. And again with humidity, you know, in Coventry, humidity is going to be kind of 60-70% for most of the year. So that's where you're going to be wanting to be with your humidity levels. So that's all we need to do. If you know your spider's a boreal, you know what an boreal setup is. So then again, you just got to look at where these spiders are found in the world. Don't just look at the country, because countries can be absolutely massive. So you can have snow in the north and it could be absolutely boiling hot in the south. So you do have to know specifically whereabouts in these countries your spider comes from. But you can work it all out from there. You can also go even deeper into it. And I don't want to complicate it too much. But for something like the burrow, so I was speaking to Christoph and I said to him, what was it like discovering the burrow? Where did you find it? And he said he didn't actually discover it, he rediscovered it. And the first one they seen was on the actual jungle footpath. And he said there was a hole where the legs were sticking out. It was the burrow. It was sitting there. They got closer and closer and closer, and eventually it ran in and disappeared. He said that area, you couldn't dig down to get it because of the root system, the rocks that were down there, and the earth was just too solid. Who's off?
Yeah, night, Dave. Night, Craig. We've had an influx of people going, so night all.
Dave's still here.
Oh no, Dave's staying. Apologise.
Gemma's going. Night,
Gemma and Craig. Night, Gemma and Craig.
So, you know, you could try and recreate that in the house if you really wanted to, but I don't know.
Is that a few of the species that I've added to the website today? I searched high and low for the common names, and they don't have one. So that's the
well, this is the thing. Some sellers just make the common names up anyway.
Oh yeah, and I mean sometimes,
and then that really fucks things up.
Yeah, but some of them just don't have the common names, especially when they first come into the hobby. And some spiders have different common names as well, depending on who's selling them, I find.
Night all 14-hour shift again, up at 5. Oh, mate, I wish I had a 14-hour shift.
The ones that I've added to the website, Tarantula Rookie, are the Ornithophonae species Veronica and the Vietnam Highland.
Veronica?
As far as I'm aware, it's the first time these have been offered in the UK. I may be wrong, but I haven't seen them before. But yeah, I looked high and low for a common name, and I couldn't find one for either.
I don't think I've ever seen a Veronica for sale.
No. The Vietnam Highland I hadn't even heard of until I got offered them.
The Diversipees gets to around 5 to 6 inches across. They like it nice and moist. They do like it moist. They are arboreal. They can do a little burrow a bit like Psalmopaeus, but just keep that humidity up with the use of moss, and away you go. Very similar to how you'd keep a versicolor, just not a high as temperature. And they're stunning.
Yeah, I've actually got a wild Diversipees that I've kept.
Female.
It's unsexed yet, and out of all of them, it's the only one that I kept. And actually, thinking back, I'm sure it came from Dave. I'm sure I got Diversipees from you, didn't I, Dave? I may be wrong. But yeah, that went missing for a couple of hours, and then it randomly turned up on my leg. So that's one of the very few that are named. It's called Houdini, surprisingly. But yeah, did I get them from you, Dave? I'm sure. Maybe I didn't. I'm sure I did. I don't know. I don't know. Good night, Nat.
Night.
Yeah, I thought so. God, okay, my music. Yeah.
Shame the colour. I've got a sub-adult male, and the colours are still shocking. I don't know what it's going to be like when he matures, but I should imagine being a male, the colours are still going to be there.
Can you imagine? Yesterday was 2 years of me keeping tarantulas.
Wow, you've done well. I can't ever imagine you not being here. To be honest, you made that much.
Yeah, we can. Do you still have the Goliath still on the website, Luke?
I do have them on the website, but they won't be going to 50 anymore. I've done them at shows for a good while now at £50, and I haven't got enough left, so they'll be 65 going forward. Yeah, I do like the wide Diversipees. There's Sarutma as well. Saratoma. Don't know how you pronounce that. You can sort of work out what I'm saying. They're really cool.
Can't wait, Luke, for the mystery box. Please don't scare me with the HMAC and featherleg. Wolfie, what size are your wrists at? Have you got skinny wrists, or have you got ones like chunky?
Oh, actually, God, I've just thought, Wolfie. I was gonna post you the electric blue. So now that you've ordered, I'll just include it in that. Okay, that's wicked.
Don't forget, I had one from me as well.
And one from you, yeah. We'll sort that out, Chris, after the live. Yeah, before you go to bed, give me a message, because I need to write a few things down, I think, tonight.
Tonight, or to just do it tomorrow?
Well, yeah, maybe tomorrow. Yeah, I think actually tonight, I'm probably going to get into bed. But I will be waking up in the morning and getting all of the discount.
Don't worry, I'll be up at 4, so message me. I'll message you. Yeah.
Oh, nice. Oh, come on, Matt. We haven't spoken about that in a while.
Yeah, mystery box. Matt, you actually was all right. Luke was saying he's going to add one more £60 mystery box.
I think he should phone Daddy Spar and say, look, we're going to push the boat out and try and get one more on.
Oh, absolutely not. I'm even agreeing with Daddy Spar now. No, that's definitely it. I was meant to say to you, Dave, actually. So I've got Robustum on the site, and my dad's got 10 at his house, and I'm not taking any of them 10 until he's sexed the male. The problem is they just munch the malts. They're really bad for malting and then just eating the malts for the moisture. But I'll definitely get you one sorted, because the females that I sold you, they've still got probably 3-4 malts till maturity. So yeah, I haven't forgot. I'll definitely get you one.
Wolfie's skinny. Can you put one of those smaller ones in for Wolfie then?
What's that?
Bands.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah. Oh, I owe Wolfie one.
Shade says, When breeding females, is it best to any specific season before introducing the male? That really depends on species.
It does, yeah. I couldn't have said it better myself. Yep, there's some
And-
species of tarantula out there whereby if you don't condition them correctly, it's almost pointless breeding them. And a perfect example of that is the Grammostola rosea. Grammostola rosea, you see a lot of people breeding the egg sacs because if you don't condition them, it's pretty much pointless pairing. Michael, I think I probably will have some confirmed female T Blondie for Bristol. The first one's going to Chris. Yeah, see, don't you say anything. I forgot about you either. My dad has My dad has actually sexed one. He's sexing them now, so that one's going to be going to Chris. But I will have some for Bristol, I'm sure. Wolfie, you're 4'11". Damn, I thought I was short.
You're 4'11.1".
Oh, whatever, man. You're not tall yourself.
I'm 5'11". Chris is 6'1", 6'2". 6'2". There you go. Oh, I just shouted through to Layla. Layla, can you make me a tea? She went, yeah. Service.
Yeah, I think yeah.
Oh my god, I'm tall.
I'm going to need to have kids at some point. Yeah, I need to do me favours.
Sarah, vacuum.
It's Layla.
Oh, Layla, vacuum.
Why would you do that?
What?
I'll buy you a cream egg.
Oh, my mother.
Do you speak to Daddy's other thing? Yeah, I think I know what you mean.
Guru?
Yeah, I do know what you mean, actually, Rookie. Yeah. Yeah. I'm going to just surprise you with it one day, Matt. I know what he's doing. I just ain't let it on.
The burrow for sorrel, just keep it damp. Not majorly damp, just slightly damp. I've got a water dish on the top of the substrate, never seen it use it, but it has, or she has, burrowed down. It's just made one straight burrow, nothing at the bottom, no ball like you'd expect or anything. But as it comes up, all the webbing then just expands across the floor. It looks absolutely awesome.
What I would comment on in the Beirut is if they do dry out and they haven't got a water source, you could be in trouble. Because I found in my experience keeping them, you can't be letting them go dry or letting that water bowl dry up.
Oh.
They are they're Beirut.
Oh yeah, they need to be damp.
Yeah, need to be damp and they need to have water. Yeah.
As soon as they got that dry, they're fucking dead.
Yeah. That is really quite important from what I've.
Always add moss in them. Moss.
Yeah.
Fucking brilliant.
I mean, they're not gonna die if there's moisture in there, but if it's bone dry, yeah, it's really not gonna last long.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's quite right, Dave. I'm glad to hear, Michael. That must be packing on some size now. If you bought it last year, Ferrofosa don't mess around in growth. One species that I was quite surprised about in terms of growth is Phomictopus. Just from my experience with spiders, I've always considered Phomictopus before owning them to be relatively quick growing because they're big, bulky spiders. But in my experience, they're really not. They are quite slow growing. I was surprised.
Matt, you're slagging off your own shop.
Yeah, more than 3 times. Yeah, I'm not surprised, Michael. Yeah, they seriously pack on size. I mean, I love the Ferrofosa. I mean, I must say, the Ferrofosa are one of my favourite genus because I just think they're so impressive. They get to such a size. But when you've got a lot of them at one time and you've got to do a mass rehousing of them, oh, man, it's not fun. It's not fun at all.
There might have been some in Spa Spiders mystery boxes on Sunday. Speaking about mystery boxes, Luke.
Oh, God, here we go. No. It's been so lovely just having a chat and not talking about it.
Come on, 30 quid one.
Yeah, see, Michael? Yeah.
Stop being pussy. Put one 30 quid one on.
No. I'm going to answer questions.
Peachy Silver, the same as the Buru.
Hold on. You can answer questions. Everybody in chat ask, can you add a mystery box?
And the answer is a resounding no. I'm sorry.
Keep asking. He'll add one.
It's not resounding because there's only one of you.
Yeah.
Well, if not, I can hear my
it's
dad.
It's going to be one against
Daddy Spar would say yeah.
3.
I think you should phone Daddy Spar, and what Daddy Spar says goes. If he says no,
no, you're not. You're just
winding.
Anton, you're just winding me up. I know that you're not trying to order a mystery box. Get out of here. And yeah, so with the Vietnam server, yeah, like Scott said, similar to Beirut, they do require humidity.
Love you too, Grandpa.
Luke, somebody's just asked a question.
Ugh. Unfortunately, no. So yeah, as I was saying, Portsmouth Tarantulas mystery boxes. Yeah, and I think the link's in the chat somewhere. Maybe we can drop that again. Random boxes instead. Jay, that's the same thing.
Oh yeah, can we get? Can you do £30 random box?
Can do a £30 random box to the value of £30.
Oh, Mei-Ling, if you've ever met Mummy Spa, I don't think that would work.
Oh God, here we go. Now you're in trouble. Now you can join us. Now you can join me, Chris, and Scott. Now you're in trouble. Oh God.
That said, to be fair though, Danielle's boxes are solid.
They are solid, yeah, definitely.
Luke sends Scott a mystery box with nothing but a fake beer and an odd sock in it.
How many boxes did you do tonight?
Yeah, did two.
I'm not gonna lie. I haven't actually clicked on the page yet. I'm a little bit worried to do that because I just kept spamming 3 at a time. So I don't know. I don't know, and I don't want to look until the morning.
Click on it and have a look.
No way.
The thing is, though, Luke loses money when he does mystery boxes. Honestly, he won't admit it, but he has to because of what he sticks in them. So the fact that he's saying no more is probably a good thing for him and Daddy Spar's bank accounts.
Oh, definitely. I mean, what I try to do with the mystery boxes is by doing it once a year, it gives me enough time to breed enough stuff and grow on. So I don't like including little slings. I mean, the odd person might have had the odd sling in there just to bump them up a little bit, but you'd only ever get one sling, or one small sling anyway, in any of our mystery boxes. So.
Look. Had Mantis, Bug Room, sorry. Couldn't get to BTS, so I got a mystery box from Portsmouth and it was brilliant. Though still very sad I've missed out on a Spa one.
Don't guilt trip me, please. Just lie. Thank you, Dave. Thank you. I mean, I must say, I must be honest. I said to Scott, me and Scott had a quick chat before I came on the live, and I said to him, I'm so tired today. Yeah, so tired. It's been the best weekend of the year by far, but oh God, I'm fiending in bed.
And he didn't know I was going to put that video of him on or show any pictures. So I crossed the line a bit with Luke tonight, but I'm not going to apologise.
Oh no, that's what friends are for.
It's all in good banter.
I'd be worried if you weren't pulling something up while I'm on the live. You usually do.
Matt, you should have checked the curly sack when you were at my hotel on Sunday night. Yeah.
Thank you. I'm feeling the love in the chat. Thank you.
Right, look, we need 30 quid mystery box now.
I'm actually struggling to like. Yeah, there's so many good pictures, man. Look at us all. Oddly enough, your wife is in a lot of them. Yeah, see, she's in a lot of them.
Be careful. I'll walk to your house.
That will give me enough time to run away. Yeah, I'm feeling it, Dave. Yeah, I underestimated how much I had to do as per, but this time especially. Yeah, I'm gonna enjoy my sleep tonight. That's for sure. And in typical Luke fashion, you know, the pre-BTS show drinks isn't enough, so obviously we do BTS afters as well. So yeah, sleep's gonna be great tonight. Tron, come on, Tron. I give you so much love in the chat. I always give you so much love when you're on the stream. Come on, don't do this to me. You're not even in the country. I couldn't even send you a mystery box. Come on, Tron. Although when
Come on, Tron is such a massive supporter of everybody. Now Tron's asked, you've got to say yeah.
Absolutely not. No, when Tron comes to the Tron coming to Bristol, is it? He was coming.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna give him. I'm gonna give him a big fat hug, and he can have a mystery box if he really wants at the Bristol show. I'll do one for you, but no more tonight. Absolutely not.
Can you remember that one?
Yeah.
Two of the most loveliest people.
No,
Mark and his daughter Victoria.
Yeah, Mark actually messaged me earlier asking for the pictures, because I got a few of them guys. Yeah, that one's so special. Look, she's got such a beautiful smile in that picture, man. That's my favourite picture, I think, of the weekend. It's got to be. Yeah, we love Mark and Victoria. Am I joining the Beard Brigade? I've been trying for a few years. It's annoying that it ain't coming up here yet, but I'm sure we'll get there. If you see my dad's beard. Oh, actually, I must get one out that I didn't put on my social media of that's the new chat picture, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna find this picture that didn't make it to
There's Osman.
Didn't make it to the post. Let's have a look.
I don't know who that crazy geezer is.
This is also one of my favourite pictures.
Charlie, hey Charlie. Off work and jumped in the stream.
So I don't know if you can really see, but that's me getting a selfie with Phil while he's having a piss. I just walked into the cubicle, seeing him having a piss. I was like, selfie.
That's a wanker on an anchor.
I didn't actually put two and two together.
Really?
No, I didn't put two and two together at all. Oh, that's brilliant, yeah. Fair play. It's only now that you said that my mind's gone. Yeah, we're not functioning.
That was very early.
What? When was that? Was that on the Saturday or the Sunday?
The Sunday. Osman and Bear.
Yeah, Bear's another legend. No, yeah, that's quite right, Nick. I mean, I'm sure I can do something for Christmas because Christmas doesn't count, but
that's when we arrived. So there's Mark, Spider Guy, Osman, and then I think that was Alan.
God, you guys got there well early then.
Literally, yeah. Steve Spiders was at the start of the queue. I don't know if anybody in chat knows who this guy is, but he kept asking me for a picture all day. All day. He kept coming over and catching me on the wrong time and saying, "Can we have a picture?" He did it at the last show as well, but I don't know who he is.
No.
Does anybody know who he is? He kept following me around saying, I'm your biggest fan. And he says, yeah, I don't know.
One's a massive cock, the other has a massive cock.
I'll tell you what though, having friends on stands lets you take videos like this. That's Chris's hand with the tub off for a Solaris there.
Yeah. They really are something else, aren't they? They really are. Yeah.
One's a massive cock, the other has a massive cock.
Brilliant. I'll be back in just one moment.
This is like I said. This is all like the night before. There's some legends. So the tall one with the white shirt, that is Graham Brackmar Breeden. Next to him with the black t-shirt is Tarantula Rookie, who's in chat at the moment. The little fella holding that massive pint glass. That's actually only a 1 pint glass. It just looks like it's massive. That is Luke from Busters.
Yeah, I'm not the biggest guy.
And then we've got Phil as well.
Phil's such great fun to get drunk with. I mean, I've said to my dad, I said, can we get hotels more, please? So I want to get hotels for more of the shows. And he said, no, we're going in the fucking morning.
So what house happened was because Osman was going to have to find a hotel near the docks. So to save him doing that, Tarantula Rookie said, "Look, come stay at mine," and he did. And this is a picture from inside Matt's house from when Osman was there, with what Osman had actually picked up.
Wow, that's a happy man right there.
But that man did something like 12 hours traveling to get to BTS, and then several hours again to get to Matt's, as well as driving from Coventry where he stayed down to Phil's Zoo on the Saturday, and then back up to Coventry for the night out as well as.
Yeah,
he did some amazing traveling.
Matt's dedication.
Thank you, Matt.
Yeah, a shout out to Osman for making the trip. Yeah, it's wicked to have you here, man. It's nice to see you on the lives lately as well, but to see you down for the show and get to meet you in person, yeah, it's wicked. Definitely. We just need to get Trond over next.
Trond's coming to
already been. And Vivian, is Vivian in chat? Vivian, you need to come over as well.
Vivian,
Trond's coming to Bristol.
Yeah. Well,
yeah, it was autism awareness last month, but I'll take him if you're offering him up for Leo. Hey, Caitlin.
Hey, Caitlin.
The night before, I mean, my wife, she's not like, she's quite a small lady. And she comes out and she says, "Oh, I've got you a pint of Coke." And she stood there with half a pint of Coke, right? And she's about half a metre away from me. And I was like, I can smell like paint stripper. And I said to her, what's in that? And she went, she just like, what did she? Oh, triple Bacardi. She had in it the Coke.
Triple Bacardi.
Triple. I was like, I said to her, I went, that's my BTS money that you're fucking spending. She just went.
Tara's one of a kind. We gotta love Tara. It's so nice to have her out for the drinks as well. So she doesn't obviously make the shows because if you know commitments with the kids. So to have her out for the drinks.
I mean, myself, Erin's in chat, Chaz is in chat, Scott Rivers, Ben Butler. We all do a lot of kind of autism awareness and pushing it all out so the people with autism and the rest of it and mental health get more accepted. And it is all accepted at the shows and all the rest of it. But the issue we've got with Leo at the moment, he's only 4, so he's got autism. But the main issue is high functioning ADHD. So if I stood in front of Luke on his table, half of those spiders would then hit the floor. So although I need to push the autism awareness out, I've also got to be sensible with what we do as well. So he couldn't attend the show just yet. Hopefully in years to come, when he gets a better understanding of how the world works and stuff like that type of thing might just be related to when he was younger, and he will be able to attend the shows. But you've also got to remember, for a lot of the shows, there's nothing really there for a 4-year-old anyway.
No.
So he's going to get extremely bored. Give him 6-7 years of age, he might get into spiders. He might be happy, and it might be the best days of his life. I don't know.
I think you're probably right though, because I think obviously, I know he's got his autism, but it's also his age as well. I mean, to keep kids of that age entertained is hard enough anyway. So I think as he gets older, I think I'm sure he could definitely some shows.
Nitron, take care.
Nitron, so we're doing all of the invert shows, Anton. So we'll be selling at Glasgow. And I've just seen George. So taking spiders into Europe and from Europe into the UK, it's not too much of a problem. You have to have the right paperwork. The only issue is when you're bringing. So I don't know. Say if you're taking hundreds of spiders across, then it's not so much for the hobby. But if you're doing it for hobby reasons, such as Osman, it's not actually too difficult. If you're taking hundreds, well, then you've got to take some extra steps there. But you need paperwork for everything, so you have to hit the borders.
Paperwork for CITES.
Yeah, for everything.
Osman got to the border and said, "I've got no CITES," but gave them the list of the spiders. They took one look and went, "Yeah, carry on."
Yeah, I mean, they don't really know what they're looking at, but you have to have that list because
that's English border only.
Well, he's probably, he's done well there, and I'm not going to say he's got lucky, but a lot of the time, it depends who you get on the day, because one day somebody might be a bit more into the job than the other one. Because at the end of the day, these guys are just doing their job, but one day some guy might be having a bad day and pull you aside and check everything. So if you have everything as it is, then you got nothing to worry about. Just have it all written down. Whatever you bring in or taken, just have it all written down. And then obviously if you're taking hundreds of thousands, well, then there's a few extra steps that you got to do.
My kids are all right visiting Phil's parents' stand. Bouncy castle for the kids. Fuck that, I'm going on that shit. I think, Steve Spider said that. They didn't even check the list, Luke, says Osman. But like Luke said, if you'd have gone an hour later, different guy, might have checked everything.
Well, exactly. It all depends who's on,
nothing is stopping them taking a picture of every single spider and, Google image searching them to make sure they are what you say they are as well.
Yeah. As long as you've got a list and if you're doing everything above board, as Osman did, as long as you got a list, then you can't go wrong. Because you could just go, oh, you know what, you could just wing it and not take a list and just go, and that'll be the time that they pull you up. So.
Do you reckon those Solaris are coming anywhere closer to pairing, or?
No, so I'm holding the males back a little bit because one female is considerably smaller. So I've got 3 males and 2 females. One female is already mature, but I want to get another molt out of her. So as soon as she starts coming into molt, that's when I'm going to push on the first male. So I'm just staggering the males, because if I can stagger them right, then I can get 3 lots of attempts instead of 1 or 2.
What? Just so everybody knows, what do you mean by holding them back and then pushing them on? What's the difference when you try and hold back a male or push on a male? And the same with a female.
So what I do, so for example, we'll use the Solaris as an example, is I've got 3 males of different sizes. One is subadult, the other one's probably 2-3 molts away, and the other one's only a juvenile. So the subadult one, I can't guarantee it's subadult, but judging off the size and judging off the pedipalps, so the pedipalps often on immature males, when they're penultimate, they'll be quite bulbous. So sometimes you can tell. I mean, don't get me wrong, sometimes they're molt out and still not mature, but when they're really quite bulbous, you can sort of gauge and guess. So what I'll do by holding them back is I'll feed them less, I'll keep them cooler, and then when the female goes into molt, I'll just push that cyclone a little bit. I mean, I'm not going to hold the male back if he's only just molted, but say if the male molted, I don't know, 6 months ago, I know that if I keep feeding him as regularly as the female, he's going to molt too soon. So I'll feed him a little bit less. And I mean, as long as your spider looks healthy, is healthy, they don't need to eat every week. So yeah, that's what I mean by holding them back, because it's all about pairing.
I'll have a request about one of the mystery boxes later.
Okay. I'm looking for some Solaris, Dave. I I can't help you with that. They are absolutely incredible. Yeah. I think there was a female for sale at the show, an adult female. My dad was saying to me, and they wanted 500 for it, and I think that's actually really quite reasonable.
Solaris.
Yeah, my dad. I can't
How much
remember.
are the creatures from the north, Chris?
400 juveniles. Yeah.
The large subs 400. Yeah.
Yeah, this person was selling an adult female for 500. I mean, if I'd have seen it, I'd have
Where?
struggled not to pull the trigger.
Who?
Oh, it was a young female, was it, Dave? Ah, okay.
Who? Where?
Yeah, I don't know who the seller was. My dad was telling me. Well, I think it was my mom
At
that was telling me.
BTS.
No, yeah, it was BTS. No, it was my mom that was telling me. Yeah.
Why nobody told me I'd buy the...
I really messed up, and I don't know who done this label or who put it on the table, but I remember it was a couple of I think it was about a year ago. I went over to the Spider Shop stand before the show opened, and they had a 7-legged female Solaris for 250 quid, and I didn't buy it. And then when I went back to get it, because I was like, why didn't I buy that? It was gone. Something exotics for 500.
Luke.
Yeah.
Luke.
Yeah.
I had the £100 mystery box.
Mm-hmm.
So obviously that video is out on Monday.
Yep.
You pull something out and it's got the name on it and it hasn't got a price on it.
Yep.
So we're kind of left going, that's about 60 quid, that's about 50 quid.
Mm-hmm.
But then on the stand, you've got everything priced up. Why aren't they priced up in mystery boxes?
Well, good question. So I don't price stuff up in the mystery boxes because I don't really want to be the one that's telling you that you've got a good box. I want you to be looking at it and deciding yourself if it's a good box, because I can put prices on there and I can even inflate prices, or, you know, say
Good
the
box.
shows.
That's a really good box.
It's like say to the shows, you know, or the website. I would much rather you open a box and you come to me going, oh my god, my box is amazing. Because if I'm putting the prices on there, well, I'm telling you that. So,
Chris, are they sexed Solaris? Dave says
They are unsexed there. And it's not, they're unsexed, but they are unsexed there. Well, I'd put the bets on them being males. I don't know why, but yeah. And even for a male, it's like. Yeah.
I know. This is like probably one of the biggest controversial topics ever in the world, ever. But can't Rad sex them ventrally?
He can some of them, but he has terrible reaction from Pamphor hairs. Have you not seen him doing rehouses? He's posted pictures. He's wearing full suit, masks, and everything when he does them. He doesn't go close to them.
Tarantula Canada do that when they feed in all their spiders. And I said to Miranda, how can we do all that? And she said, basically, because there is so many that when you get the hairs on you every day, that it's itchy, and then it levels out. But then in time, it gets worse and worse and worse and worse. Yeah. More exposure.
Rat hate that genus. And he has posted pictures. You can literally go on his Facebook and see him wearing literally full suit, everything, mask, glasses, and everything, because he has terrible reaction.
I mean, for me, my dad doesn't really have too much of a reaction with the hairs. So when it comes to shows, he does a lot of the packing. But for me, I used to have eczema pretty bad when I was younger, so it really does get me quite bad.
No, but it depends on species. It's like
I can't keep Kluge because it just makes me itch so much.
I found out, like Lewis, he's pretty much good with all the hairs, apart from LPs. From LPs, he's bad. It's some hairs are worse, some hairs are better.
Yeah.
Pretty sure Dave mentioned something as well, that he had some like brackies, I think, was worse hairs for him, or I can't remember. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he mentioned something in one of his videos.
Supposedly, the Ferrovosa have the worst hairs. They have type 3 urticating hair, which is the worst. Yeah, and actually, I tend to agree with that. Yeah, the Brachypalmas aren't as bad as the Ferrovosa, that's for sure. I know Panthobetes are bad, but if you get a good
Nando's, Nando's.
Oh, Nando's, yeah, Nando's. I actually
No,
think
Dave. That's Dave's kryptonite.
Yeah, actually, I think it probably
Lee
is.
says, how long's the discount code valid for?
The discount code is valid until midnight.
Today.
Yeah, midnight today. Yeah.
And nothing worse than shoving your hands into old substrate when emptying an enclosure. Yeah, mine gets binned. I don't even mess around. It just gets binned.
Yeah.
Funny you say that, George. It's like Lewis was one time at my place, and we were pulling out mature male LP out of his enclosure.
15%.
Funny part is, Lewis gets a catch cup. It flicks hairs. He puts the catch cup on, moves it out, and takes it out. So all the hairs are still there. And all I see is Doobie running in there. And I'm like, oh, Doobie. And I grab exactly in the same place where he just kicked all the fucking hairs.
I've had it a few times where, like, it was Motley Exotics. Motley Exotics, they usually just sell the is it like the animals? Not the animals. God, my memory's going now. It's like the spiders and stuff, like the knitted spiders, don't they? Is that Motley Exotics, or am I thinking of someone else?
I don't even know who they are.
I'm sure it is.
I need the Solaris.
I feel like they may have sold it because my mum said to me that the reason that they were selling the female is because they couldn't find a male anywhere.
Tarantula Collective did a video on the different categories of hairs. Yeah, we need Dave to do one on it. It's funny, because every time I ask a question on a video and go, yeah, I'm not quite sure about this. The first comment is, have you asked Dave?
Yeah.
It's like, not yet. I don't like to bombard Dave with comments because he must get like 1 million messages a day.
Oh, God, the amount of messages that I get, I can only imagine what Dave gets with his
exactly.
Videos. Yeah, I agree with you, Osman. As I said, I've said this many times, and I'll say it again, and I'll forever say it. I have never ever been bitten by a tarantula, and I've been haired numerous times. I can't escape the hair, and I actually think many New World species are more defensive than the Old Worlds because I can take the lid off Old Worlds, and they're not going to threat pose me or anything. But I can't even touch a bony box without getting haired. So, yeah, each to their own. But I prefer dealing with Old Worlds.
I would like to see a video, and you would need a taxonomist to do it really on the venom types, right down to the proteins that are in these venoms and what their reaction is to the human body. Because I mean, I know that there's centipedes out there that if you get bit, it hurts. Yeah, it hurts a lot. But then in 20 years' time, that venom can still have an effect on your heart. You know, it'd be really interesting to find out some studies on the actual venom itself in a video because that's the easiest way I learn. But like I said, you're gonna need a taxonomist.
Well, it's quite interesting that you say that, Scott, because when I was speaking to Clayton from Budnut, I said to him, have you ever been bit by anything? And he said, yeah, he got bit by an S. calciatum, and it was only a small individual, but it bit him in the tip of his finger. And he said 5 years on, he still gets pain in his shoulder from that bite.
Yeah.
So, yeah,
it's probably the same story. Yeah.
Good night, Amy.
Right, I'm going to be disappearing as well. I need to do some stuff.
I'm heading off. Good night, everyone. Thanks again for the mystery box. Definitely not missing the next BTS. No, do not miss BTS next year.
If there's only one show that you can attend, make sure it's BTS. And good night, Chris.
I'm not going to bed. I'll still be in the chat. I just need to start feeding roaches and all sorts of stuff.
Chris, are you going Brighton? Aaron's asking.
Yeah. I'm going to every single show.
I would just like actually to comment on Lee Birch's. And then he said, I was thinking of taking a plunge on the B routes.
Yeah, anyway, I'm off.
See you later, Chris. Thank you, brother.
See you, mate. I watched the video of one of Dave's, and it's running around his head and reconsidered. So in my experience with spiders so far, I would have to say,
Hey, Sophie.
I'd have to say with all that I've dealt with, the bee roots seem to
No,
be the most
Jeremy.
unpredictable. They're extremely skittish, and they are
Fast as fuck.
reasonably. They are, but they're quite unpredictable as well. The guy that I bought them off, so I got 10 pairs originally, and he said that they really tested his patience, and they are dickhead spiders. And this is somebody that, God, I grew up buying spiders off this guy. So for him to say that is
no, Leah.
no, Leah.
Leah is the owner of E&L Binding Crafts. At majority of the show, she was at BTS as well with an awesome stand.
Good night, Jeremy.
The male hattie I sent Chris was a nut job. I think all spiders are just crazy bastards.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
sometimes it is down to the individual as well. I mean, if you look across the range, then you can go, well, right, okay, typically Grammostola pulchra are, a lot more docile than other species, but then you get the odd one that's mental.
OBTs, tiny slings, fast as fuck. When they get a little bit of size, they seem to chill out. I'm not going to use the word docile because that implies you can handle them. You can't. But then they seem to be all right, and then they get to like large juvenile and turn into cocks.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, they can definitely change from molt. It's weird. But yeah, Dave, like you say, yeah, out of the 27 species of Old World, the bee roots was the only one that tested you. I mean, when I deal with my bee roots, I've got a few left that I kept back from my own breedings, and they're the only ones that I don't give any opportunity to give me any problems. Those are ones where, when it comes to potting them, I will literally take a tub and put it right over the top. There's no messing around with them. They're the only ones that I'm genuinely cautious with. The other ones, I just find them really unpredictable.
Centipedes are unpredictable if you've got them set up incorrectly.
Oh yeah, centipedes are a different kettle of fish. Yeah, they're ones that you don't take any risks with. I find. Yeah, the centipedes command respect. I think spiders can get away with a little bit, but centipedes, no. If you're not giving them the respect they deserve, you're gonna get in a bit of trouble. I think.
I'll tell you another arachnid that is unpredictable. That's the Damon medius. So the whip scorpions.
Oh, okay, that's
cool. Taylor's whips. They can shift and they move sideways like a crab, and they can really shift. It's surprising how fast they can be. Which do you consider the best beginner Old World? For me, it's Balfouri.
Yeah, best beginner Old World. That's a tough one. I've never really had too much problem with Harpic Tree. Yeah, a lot of people saying Harpic Tree or Balfouri. Yeah, Harpic Tree I've not had too many issues with. Balfouri, again, I haven't had too much. God, if I ever came close to getting bit by a spider, it was a Balfouri one time. Because I was trying to remove the spiderlings from the female without removing the female first, and she came flying out like greased lightning. And that is one spider where I genuinely went, whoa! Yeah, she was close to getting me. But yeah, typically Balfouri aren't too bad. Balfouri will actually stridulate as well, I've found.
Also, P. Metallica, kind of large sling. I've not found them to be a dickhead of a spider. That for me anyway, they've always rehoused quite happily. When they're set up right, you go fucking around with them, they will obviously come flying out. But if you leave them alone, they're pretty cool.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I found a false window in my P metallic enclosure. Should I try and remove it? Only if it's of a good size. I mean, err on the side of caution and get it out if you can. I actually had a native UK species eat a Celadonia female once. So yeah. Actually, I'll take that back. Err on the side of caution and get rid of it. You never know.
I'd take it out.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, if it bites through the spider, we don't know what that reaction is going to be. We don't know if it's going to survive. We don't know if that venom is going to kill it, do we? Because again, venom is going to act differently on inverts to how it does us.
I think, Lee. I think if you're looking into the world of old worlds, I think if you're ready to take that step, yeah, I don't really think you can go too wrong with any species.
My first old world was an OBT, and it was also my first spider.
That's a good place to start. Yeah. I mean, OBTs, they are one species of tarantula where they are so defensive. I mean, when it comes to removing a male to put into a female's tank, I mean, they always throw threat displays where not many old worlds really give so much of a fight, but OBTs really seem to give it, didn't they?
I can remember going down a reptile shop, and I knew the owners, and there was a girl working there, and she pulls out an OBT to show. She's going, "Yeah, this is a right bastard." Takes the lid off and starts poking the web. And the owner was like, "No, don't fucking do that." There was only us in this shop, and she was like, "I'm so sorry, Scott." She's new. I went, "Oh, that's all right."
Yeah.
What's the fuck does this dickhead want?
Talking about first old worlds, it doesn't matter what species it is; it's how good you are with the spiders. That's the only thing that matters. My first old worlds was P. metallicus, and that was literally the second tarantula I bought. I bought the GBB, and the next thing I did is I ordered P. metallicus from Dave.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. It's your not your confidence, your knowledge, and partially your confidence, what you can do with the spider. And don't go for adults, go with the slings, because you can grow with them. If a tiny sling bites you, you ain't gonna even puncture your skin.
To be honest, I think it's a lot to do with respect as well.
Yeah, exactly. You just
got to respect it for what it is, and as long as you treat it with respect, you can't really go wrong. As I say, I
had to pop on for this one. There's no first old world which anybody would suggest.
No.
If the setup's correct, right, the only issue you've got is the rehousing.
Yeah.
So make sure you've got everything in place. A couple of extra catch cups. Make sure there's
or do
nothing.
It in a larger tank, or do it in a bath.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with that.
When the spider's in threat pose, it can strike that way. That's it. So you already know where it's striking range and where it can and can't get you.
It can get higher as well.
That is a good point, actually, what you just said about rehousing them in the bath. Because when I was new in the hobby and I was rehousing old worlds, in the bath, I mean, they can get up it, but it's going to take them a lot longer than it is for them to go under your sofa.
For me, because I might have 3 kids in the house, I had only one rule in the house that I don't rehouse old worlds other way than in an Exoterra. I basically put the tank in an Exoterra, and a larger Exoterra, so it's 100% escape proof. If it bolts, it's gonna bolt down in another Exoterra, and I can just close the lid or close the doors.
Yeah,
no risk to kids, no risk to nothing.
Dave says treat all spiders the same, and you won't get caught out. Be calm,
exactly,
and love your spider.
Yeah.
When they come in, let's say you order a mystery box and you got an old world in a little pot like this, but it's a good size. Loosen the lid, right? So the lid is loose. Happy days. Put the whole lot in the enclosure that it's going into. Remove the lid with a pair of tongs. Take that top piece of tissue out with a pair of tongs. Close the doors to your enclosure. Let it come out all by itself, and you've got no fucking issue.
Yep.
From going forward, there's only 2 times you've got to worry, and that's topping up that water dish, and that's feeding the actual spider itself.
Yeah.
So as you go to do that, if it's living in a burrow, you know where it is. If it's living arboreally, you generally know where it is. And if it's living terrestrial, you're going to see it.
Yeah.
So just be aware of exactly where that spider is, and then put your food kind of almost in front of it, So it's then looking at what's moving on its web, and then just close the doors, leave it to it.
A very good thing I'd like to point out, actually, and this is what I do a lot, because you'll find a lot of the time, I've seen videos, and especially say, I hate to say it, but that exotic slayer, when he's taking out the water balls and the spiders are going mental, right? What I do when I'm feeding my spiders and I've got to change the water bowl, if the water bowl's really webbed in, what I'll do is I'll feed the spider, because you feed the spider and then it's focused on the food and it's wrestling with the food. So as soon as it grabs a prey item, you can whip that water bowl out real fast and you'll get no reaction from the spider. That's what I do. What I will say is Osmond said if you get bitten, it's your own fault.
Pretty much.
Most of the time.
And I would say that is pretty accurate. I mean, freak things can happen. Like we can go back to the video of Dave doing the bee roots. I mean, if he would have got bit then you know it's one of them. And I've had instances where I'm rehousing spiders, and all of a sudden something's happened, and you know something out of the blues happened. I mean, if you were extra careful, it might not happen. But some freak accidents can happen. But it's the stories that I see of somebody that owns 10 spiders, they've been keeping spiders a year and they've been bit twice. That's when you know that they're doing some stupid stuff, you know what I mean?
They're basically handling...
they're buying spiders and they're dying in the front centre. Your mum says, Luke, your dad brought a centipede home once, and within the hour it was packed and sent on a free to an experience home. After I read, not even morphine will take away the pain of the centipede bite.
Yep. I remember that day because me and my dad went to a spider show. I was, oh, centipede. And then we took it back. And this is when I was a lot younger. And my mum researched it because she didn't trust us at the time, which is fair play. And the first thing she read is morphine don't take away the pain. And yeah, that was gone the next day.
Top tip, change how you think about your approach, says Dave.
Yeah.
Sophie says a bit of an interested, for me anyway, says, I've got over 50 tarantulas, never been bitten.
Mm-hmm.
I've never been bitten, got 300. Dave, I don't think Dave's been bitten. I don't think
Dave's been bitten by true spider, UK native spider.
Oh, I've been bitten by UK.
Yeah, we've all had that. But I think when somebody that don't keep spiders always asks that question first, don't they? Oh, how many times have you been bitten? Did it hurt? What was it? You think that's not what keeping spiders is about. Try and get that out of your mind.
I mean, I've kept spiders now for 17 years, and God, I've dealt with all sorts, rehoused thousands of times, packed thousands of spiders, and I've never been bitten. And I can't really ever see myself getting bitten.
That's going to be the day.
Well, I can't really see myself getting bitten, but if I could go, you know, say if I was 50 years old and I was still doing the same, I mean, surely there could be one day when I'm a bit tired or something, or maybe I'll make a mistake, but it would only ever be my mistake. It would never be the spider. It'd be me doing something wrong. You know, it's definitely avoidable.
When I come to yours for the day, and we were rehousing, it was taking me like about 10 minutes to rehouse a single like pokey about this size.
Yep.
I was thinking this ain't mine, so if it goes running around, do you know what I mean? All the rest of it. But Luke's like, no, just do it like this. Boom, boom, done.
Yeah.
And Luke literally got that top onto that enclosure, split second. As soon as that spider's in there, done.
See, that's the thing, though, and that's why I'm saying, you know, maybe one day it could happen. Because, like you say, you came round and you were doing it one way, and that is the safest way to do it. And you were completely right doing it like that. But there's some days where, like, it was only, oh God, I don't know. I think it was a couple of weeks ago where I had, God, about 300 odd spiders to house. And if I took my time doing each one, I'd be there all day. So sometimes, you know, I do things to make it a little bit quicker. And those would be one of the days where I make a mistake. It's like with the Postoferia. So the way that Scott was doing it was putting the enclosure in the other one and trying to coax it out, where I sort of like just lean the pot and encourage it to run down and into the tub. And we done that with how many? And we had next to no issues. But doing it that way isn't the best way. It's definitely not the best way. It's the quickest way, but not the best way.
But then, if you're messing around with another man's spiders, do you know what I mean? It's like if Chris said to me, "Scott, I'll give you a wife a lift to Leicester. The M69's got no speed limit, so we'll do 120." I'm going to be like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? It's the same thing when you're messing with another man's or another woman's spiders. You know, you're going into that area of what you're doing.
Yep.
You know, so you've got to be careful when it's somebody else's.
Scott, remember me rehousing the Metallica male at the show?
Yes. You should. When Lewis did the Balfour, he won't come running out, and he just went like this and put it straight back in the enclosure. The Balfour literally just sat there like it was in a warm blanket.
I mean, what Dave said, complacency will catch anyone if not careful. I mean, that is the only way I could ever see myself getting in a spot of bother, really. It's only ever complacency. Maybe it's a night where I'm up until 3, 4 in the morning because I've got a lot of work to do and I'm being complacent, like you say. But if you're not complacent, you won't get caught out. Definitely not.
No.
But there's no need for you to be up that late because you can just say, Scott, I'll pay for your train fare. That's it. I'll make you a cup of tea.
Yeah, maybe I do need to do that more, yeah.
Right, Chris.
I'm going to pop out for a cigarette very quickly because it is boiling in my house right now. So I'll be back in just 2 minutes.
No worries. Treat everything as your worst, says Matt, and you'll always be safest. Yeah, you've got to maintain that fear, but it's got to be a healthy fear. So it's got to be a fear that you can control. So you're aware of what damage that spider can do. Do you know what I mean? But not be absolutely shitting yourself and shaking all over the place. But all that comes with experience and time, and it's different for every person. You know, for me, I'll use centipedes as a demonstration because I was shit scared of centipedes till I bought one. And when I bought one, my confidence just went up because I thought, I'm looking after this. I've got to get everything spot on. And I did on the rehousing. It was a Scolopendra dehani, and everything went well. I can't say that's happened all the time. We've had a flagtail on a rehousing fly out the enclosure and go in the front room, managed to catch that and sort it out, luckily. I do have a skeleton leg heron, yeah. It's not going anywhere, by the way. Never been bit by spiders. My first tarantula, I was so scared, I was terrified of them. But you know what? They are wonderful little animals. Having to rehouse a gifted featherleg changed my perspective a lot. I found when I did the adult female, when I rehoused her, she was an absolute diamond. Literally just walked straight in. What was that then? Let me just scroll up. Can't see it. Do you have the blue fang? I do, yeah. My Nando has started chewing up its glide. Should I take it out? Chewing up its guide? What do you mean, Sophie? Only spider that bit me was a false that made a sack under my pillow in the bed. Says Graham. It was a false widow spider that actually put Layla in hospital, and it wasn't the venom; it was the bacteria on the fangs. So she had to have the area cut out surgically. If she tried chewing the hide, I'd take it out. Yeah. Chris has sent me a voice message. This is going to be a bad one, isn't it?
Fucking fake beard, fucking cunt.
Yeah, I mean, you wake up, you got 2 little dots. That could be a bite. A lot of people get bit by a false widow and not even notice anything happened. I think with false widows, you've probably got more chance of killing it. We've got quite a few in the house. We've got shitloads in the garden. I'm quite fascinated by them. Tyra don't mind them now. We've got one at the front door, which she will actually feed every now and again, which is pretty cool. Cheers, Osman. yeah. What's the hide made out of? Because if she's chewing the hide, then Andu, there's something she's not happy with.
Yeah, then they're not called blue fang skeleton legs. Blue fang and a skeleton leg is 2 different species.
And the skeleton leg again refers to 2 different spiders.
Yeah, like the Utaman. That's called a skeleton leg as well for some reason, I think. Or actually, I don't know. I'm not good with common.
Yeah, take it out. George obviously had eggs hatch outside, which I've got no clue what they are. They look like tiny huntsmen, but they're obviously a UK native. No clue what they are. We have tons of stunningly beautiful spiders in the UK, George. So to say what it is, without seeing a picture, got no idea. Is Dave off? Night, Dave.
Yeah. Good night, Dave. Big love as always.
He's a fucking legend, isn't he, Dave?
He is.
He's like you. You can take the piss and he'll just laugh it off and just enjoy the banter.
Definitely. I need to catch up with his latest video, actually. That's probably what I'm going to do. Sitting in bed tonight, I'm going to catch up with some Spider YouTube.
What channels do you watch?
I watch a little bit of everything, and then sometimes I give myself a break from spiders. I've got into watching this thing on YouTube at the minute called a Soft White Underbelly, where it's interviews with people from all walks of life, like addicts, pimps, prostitutes. I just find it quite interesting. So that's what I usually do to take a break. I do like to watch Brian Barczyk. I can't lie, I do quite enjoy watching his videos. But then I watch yours, I watch Dave, I watch Shady. I watch some of Leah's, I watch Phil's. It all depends. It's too many to watch all of them, but I do watch everybody's videos at different times. I don't really stick to watching everybody's videos all the time.
I do feel for the subscribers, actually, because when they subscribe to everybody, it is like you're saying, difficult to watch every single video.
But then it's some people's TV.
It is purple passion pet, but you know what? He's in a position where he can call to arms and he can get funding and he can get every single treatment available.
He's like that's just an example, though, isn't it? Because he doesn't drink, he doesn't smoke, and he's been struck with the worst cancer. It is really a shame. I mean, it's going to take a miracle for him to beat it. But yeah, this life. But it really is a shame, yeah. Me and my dad are going to be donating to the Legacy Aquarium, I think.
That, Bugsy, has not come up on my chat. Tarantula Rookie has been a channel member for 2 months. Luke, what's your favourite ornithocynoi?
Ornithocynoi?
Yeah.
It's hard because I haven't got too much experience with all of them. Like I say, I've just got the Veronica and the Highland. I've just got the Nan-Det. There's so many of them. So it's really hard for me to be able to say without having adults of them all. The one that I'm most enjoying working with is definitely the Silver so far. But as I say, I haven't got adults just yet. The Silver is really... Sorry?
Utah Tharn is nice.
Oh, yeah, the Utah Tharn is nice.
And the species Costalius.
Yeah.
That's stunning for Sora Spider when you see it.
I mean, the Nan-Det's really quite something that I've just got because they've got the striking blue like an electric blue, but it's only underneath the front four.
Have you ever heard of the Selicoposmia species Blood Red? If you look on your messenger, you'll see a picture.
Yeah, I've seen that you sent me that earlier. I've seen it spoken about. I don't know. I haven't really looked too much into it. But yeah, I've seen it.
Possibility of those being available in the UK.
I would really like the Iron Dance team. They were about quite a while back in the Dichromata. I think that's how you say it. I don't know why I didn't pick them up when I seen them years ago because they're one of them ones. They come in wild caught and then they don't come about again really. The Dichromata, I'm sure it's Dichromata. Maybe I'm pronouncing it wrong, but they are absolutely stunning. Yeah, Michael Taylor, you'll soon have no.
Night, Charlotte.
Charlotte
Smith off the bed says, "I'll see you later. Thanks for the box, Luke."
You're very welcome. Good night, Charlotte. Yeah, so the super haploper species blue, they're an incredibly slow growing species. So yeah, there's nothing wrong going there. That's very normal for them species and for the whole genus actually. I think he said 5 in 100 live through it. What's that? Sorry, what have I missed? Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, with Brian, yeah. I think he said on one of his videos there's a 10% chance of survival if they can remove the tumor, and his tumor isn't removable because of the vessels around it. So I think his odds are even worse than that, to be honest. It is a real shame, and I mean, like him or hate him, he's brought a lot of people into the world of keeping exotic animals, and that's not just reptiles. That's invertebrates as well. So that will be a huge loss to the whole community, not just reptiles, but to arachnids. I mean, with his following on YouTube, he's up to, I think it's over 4 million people. That's a lot of people that are being given good information and being brought into the world of keeping exotic animals. And as I say, exotic animals isn't just reptiles, it's the insects as well and the invertebrates. So, yeah, it is a real shame.
Yes, Anton. I have read and watched an interview about that as well. And they won't do no research into it. They won't test it and they won't do anything about it. In fact, they just try hushing it up massively so. But, the human race, we're getting bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. We also need things that stop us getting bigger and bigger and bigger. Mm-hmm. And cancer is one of them because 1 in 3 of us will get it. Yeah. And it's all we have it already, and it's just a matter of it literally activating in the body. It's just, I don't know. Rick Simpson's oil, yeah, that's all THC. Bob Marley died of testicular cancer. I think that wipes that out, and he did nothing but get stoned all day, every day.
Bob Marley? I thought Bob Marley died because he got cancer in, I swear it was like an extremity or something, where he could have had it removed, but because of his faith, he refused to get it removed and he'd rather die. I'm sure it was something. I'm sure it was like his toe or something. I'm sure it was something like that. Are you searching it?
Yeah.
I'm sure it was his toe and he didn't get it removed because it was part of his faith.
Legendary Jamaican singer, musician, songwriter Bob Marley was born on the February the 6th, 1945. It's the same birthday as me, just a lot before. Sadly, did not celebrate as many birthdays as he should have. He died of melanoma in 1981 when he was only 36.
I'm sure he had it removed. I'm almost certain I read that somewhere. He could have had the cancer removed, but because of his faith, he chose not to. I've seen the Ceratogyrus that you're speaking of. I'm not going to pronounce that species name. Yeah, the horn is absolutely crazy. It doesn't even make sense. I have seen that.
You are right, though. In 1977, Marley was diagnosed with malignant melanoma under the nail of his big toe.
Yeah, I knew it.
Contrary to popular belief, the melanoma was not caused by a football injury, but rather was a symptom of the already existing cancer.
Yeah, see, I noticed something about his foot, yeah. And he could have had it removed to survive, but I think it's part of the Rastafarian culture that you don't do that. It's like why they all grow dreadlocks and stuff, so he refused to have it removed and he'd rather die than go against his faith, yeah.
If Marley's cancer had been detected earlier, it could have been treated and possibly cured. Instead, his melanoma spread to other areas of his body and tragically cut his life short. There you go. Night, Bugsy. Bug. A tarantula void. Boom! I don't know why the fuck I started doing that at the end of the video. It was ages ago. Every time I do it and then go back and edit, I always think, what the fuck am I doing? But that's me, innit?
No, thank you for joining us, Bugsy. Appreciate you. Thank you. I don't know if you guys can see it, but I'm starting to blink a little bit more. Oh, God, yeah, the tightness is getting me this time. Usually, we'll be going on to 12 and even half 12, 1 o'clock, and I'm ready, fucking raving to go. But, oh, it's been a good weekend. A long weekend.
Oi, fake beard cunt. You never fucking replied, you fucking cunt.
Fuck you, you dickhead.
Yeah, I'm sorry to hear it, man. So is the next show the IHS? Is it a reptile one? I'm sure it is. Or is it not? Does anybody in chat know? Is the IHS the next? Or maybe I should ask Mum. Mum, I believe you're still watching. Is IHS next show? Because if it is, I'm going to be in trouble there because there's reptiles and stuff, and I've got money in my pocket. There's nobody to tell me not to buy anything. So I'll end up coming home with something that I don't particularly need.
Yeah, Matt says IHS. Tarantula Rook is always a guy to ask. He always knows.
I thought it was IHS. I don't know why. I should really have all the show dates written down here, but I just rely on my dad to tell me when we got to prepare for a show.
IHS, then Bristol. When's the Scottish one then?
Purple Passion. Oh, I can't remember your name. I hate that. I can't remember your name, but good night.
They might not want their name saying with the.
I know. There's two IHS shows, Lee. Oh, brilliant. Okay, yeah, it is next. So, Anton, the IHS is reptiles and inverts. So, I'm really looking forward to doing that one. My dad's been to the IHS show. There's
I have gone into the last one. Awesome.
Yeah. I remember Purple Passion. I remember there's an edifice. Yes, I've never been to IHS show. My dad has, so it'll be interesting. Cause it's the first time trading next. It's really hard to get on trading there, especially if you're selling inverts. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that one. They didn't stop the IHS; they just moved it from Doncaster because of the what was it? The
protesters over the last so many years putting pressure on the council, and one or two of the council members were actually protesters themselves.
But it's just weird, isn't it? Because they're protesting about selling reptiles there, and it's a race course.
Shady Things only needs 5 more subscribers till she hits 600. Shady Things is a phenomenal breeder, very, very intelligent, and her videos on spiders and everything she does just so relaxing. So relaxing.
Yeah.
And her voiceovers will literally just chill you out.
Yeah.
Literally, you watch Shady and you just go, yeah.
Yeah, Shady's videos content is quite unique, isn't it? Yeah, it's very relaxing.
It's brilliant. I am a fanboy. I ain't gonna lie. Of Shady. So if one of the moderators or Shady herself could drop her channel link into the comments, that would be absolutely awesome. There's 39 of you watching. There's got to be 5 of you that are not subscribed that could hit her up with a subscription, and that would be absolutely awesome. These little goals that we reach just give you the confidence and the ambition, if you like, to keep going forward, to keep pushing out content.
Yeah, definitely.
Cheers, Chris. Night, Purple Passion Pets.
Good night. Yeah, and it's
cheers, Lee. Cheers, Admantis. Bug Room. I do really, really appreciate you guys that go ahead and subscribe. You know, it's big love, big love.
Yeah,
thank you, Caitlin.
It's all the
2 more. There's 2 more then.
Yeah, everybody that's doing
nice
YouTube videos, you know, it's all bringing attention to this great hobby, and the hobby's only growing so much. I mean, from when I started to now, it's just exploding, especially with social media and all of these YouTube channels. You know, all of you guys are doing such a good job. Oh my God, 600! Yeah,
yes.
That was some quick, Shady.
Thank you, everybody. You will not be disappointed. Please, after the live is finished, go check out her recent video. What this will do is make sure your subscription with her actually stays. But you will not be disappointed. She'll probably put some sarky comment in next, but she is fucking amazing, I think.
Yeah, definitely.
Osman wasn't subscribed. Wow, sorry, Lisa, I was not even subbed.
Yeah, that's bad, Osman.
Oh. It is. It is therapy for the mind, is what Shady is.
Fucking watching the live, you fucking fat cunt.
That's most of the conversation between you two guys, isn't it?
30 seconds of the video, of any video,
Video.
because YouTube will remove them in a day.
I've already said that. Did you hear that?
Tell them to make sure they watched at least 30 seconds of the video, of any video, because YouTube will remove them in a day.
As if YouTube do that. That's mental that YouTube do that. They really want to stop people getting paid from doing YouTube, eh?
I'm going to send him a picture. Yeah.
Yeah, the Xenopus species blues are nice. All of the Xenopus are nice, but the blues really do stand out, Charlie.
Poured and fed some Xenopus species blues. Ooh, poured as in malts. Nice, Charlie. Oh, he sent another fucking voice message. When you think he's gone, he's not gone.
Relentless. He goes off the screen and he's still giving it. And he'll be giving it in the chat after.
Subscriber count affects some of the algorithms, and they don't want bots just subscribing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there is a lot of bots. Generally, if you put a video out like a short, and you might gain 30 subscribers, and then you'll lose like 20 because they're literally bots. And what the bots do is they'll come onto a live and then comment like a link to another website or something like that. Do you have many juvie or atom, Luke?
I actually think, unless my dad's hiding some from me, which he definitely is because he always does that. So I'll find them when I have to look after his stuff when he's on holiday. But I won't be touching them. I believe the last ones have sold tonight. I don't think
they are absolutely stunning. Just all I'll say is Thursday's video. They are stunning.
I'd say out of all of the species of Brachypelma, I think the Ratum for me is probably the best out of the bunch. I mean, Bumgartner are wicked, but
Or
I'd probably say Ratum. I think are my personal favourites.
I'm probably spoiling Thursday's video a little bit.
But it's late, isn't it? So the guys that are still watching, I think they spoil it.
I wonder if I can. Give me 2 seconds. Well, maybe more than that. Let me see.
You done very well to get that Ratum, Steve, because that was a smaller individual, and I'll give you a little bit of background on that spider. So the one that Scott got, and the one that was on the website at 7 centimeter. Your Ratum in your box is actually related to them. It was said from the very same egg sac, and it is literally still 3-4 centimeter. 3 centimeter, it's still tiny. So if that one isn't a female, damn, I'd be surprised. That thing just does not grow. But seeing as it was the last one, and I had it here and it's considerably smaller, I popped it in one random box. So you're the lucky guy that got that. Honestly, please let me know once you do sex that eventually, because if that is a male, God, that'd be the most surprising thing I've came across. Yeah, Amelia is very underrated. Albiceps, I might annoy people here, but the Albiceps didn't quite do it so much for me. I mean, they are nice with the gold carapace, they are, but I feel like they look like too many of Phonopalma species for me. Immediately are beautiful though, but yeah, I think erratum for me. Because with the erratum. Oh, who's this? Oh, it's you.
That's going on my leg. Hold on. Going on my arm.
Oh yeah, right, going up your arm.
I don't handle spiders.
I mean, I do love all the Brachypelma. The beauty of having Brachypelma is, if you are fortunate enough to get a female, you're going to have that spider for 30 odd years, at least. And even males, once mature, they can live. I've seen mature males live 3-4 years, and it takes them a considerably long time to get to that age too. Like it's Luke. It's not often it happens, but it's okay for you to be wrong. Well, in your eyes, maybe. Yeah, everybody thinks different. I mean, look at the colors on that. You can see the red popping through even in the dark. So beautiful, man. I don't know what you're doing, but it looks quite challenging. Yeah, the flash just bleeds it all out, doesn't it? It actually looks better in the dark like that. Yeah, you can see. You can tell that's an erratum even in the dark. Yeah, exactly, George. Yeah, they live forever. They're brilliant species. Genus. Anton, for such a big guy, come on. For such a big guy that deals with snakes with real big teeth, we need to get you over this little fear you have of your spiders. Oh, yeah. That's a better shot there. Yeah.
What was that?
I ain't gonna lie, I am in love with this spider.
Yeah.
But you'll see this in Thursday's video, but it's just stunningly beautiful.
Like the red's just popping on the knees. It really does pop, doesn't it?
Oh god, yeah. That carapace as well is just stunningly beautiful.
I can actually almost guarantee that my dad's kept some of them back without telling me. I can almost guarantee. I guarantee he's got some. He's done it with the Harpic tree of Paul Cripps because he gave me a bunch of them to sell at the show, and I know he's kept at least one.
But she does, she does just wants to come and. When people say my spider likes to be handled, this one I think likes to be handled, and I ain't gonna lie. No hair flicking, no nothing, just having a wander.
I was. How much was I selling the erratum? Do you mean, or the? Oh, as in the Harpic tree, the Paul Cripps. They were 65 on the day and 70 on the line. I think the last one sold. I haven't checked at the orders yet. I'm sure I've seen that the last one sold. I haven't. Obviously, I keep all of the species. I've got 2 adult females that I've paired here. These are just ones that I've grown from spiderlings, or should I say, my dad's grown from spiderlings. I like to quite often give spiders to my dad so he can grow them on, and I can forget about them.
He broke my bank with that thing.
Oh, it's worth it though, man. Sexed female. Oh yeah, you'll have that spider a very long time. That spider might even outlive you, Scott.
It's definitely male. I want my money back. It's male.
Yeah.
And it died before I got it home.
Oh yeah. Oh, I've had some weird requests lately. Somebody bought us an Enophis species blight off the website and put in the comments saying, "I want a female. I don't want a male of this species." We bought it as unsexed. It's not like I don't go to the shop, and buy semi-skim milk because there's no whole milk and ask for whole at the counter. But I mean, I get it.
You don't buy a packet of M&Ms and take it back because there's only 37, not 38.
Yeah, but at the same time, I do get it because if you're relatively new to the hobby, and yeah, it's quite a lot of money to spend on a spider, I guess.
It's Spa, not CFTN. I've got the Ghost Face. I hope I said that right. I have an Hamari, Bohemi, Oratum, and Amelia. I've got those. They are my Red Fire Leg Squad. They are stunning. Oh yeah, you've upset Chris now. Which is good because he'll stop sending me messages and start sending you them instead.
I don't have a mature male Havoc George, and actually, funnily enough, I need one too. So if you are looking, you do find one, do let me know.
Charlie G, and hopefully a Namaconensis that is going to drop soon. Charlie, what do you do with your slings? Because you know Luke will,
I can always take slings and bulk. Yeah, no, well, that is quite true, actually. And I do want to just say that, with the other guys doing mystery boxes and stuff, if I did do them all year round, then they would have to be, they wouldn't be as good as they are, for sure.
Shut the fuck up, fake bit cunt. It's your fucking fault in the first place.
How's it my fault? I've said it before, but mine and Chris's personal messages I just couldn't show anybody because they're that offensive to each other. But
Charlie, at the time, I did have a load, and I actually think I've sold out. So I may well need some. It's just
Charlie's a good guy. He is a very good guy.
The only I've spoken to Charlie a lot. Yeah, Charlie's wicked. The only problem is because I've bred 2 females, I'm sort of reluctant to buy some because I feel like it's bad luck. But maybe I'll need to get some off you. It's like with my dad. My dad was pairing Verses, and he was like, "Oh, we should buy some Verses in because we were offered some at a good price." And I'm like, so I don't want to.
But then you've got them there to sell. But then also there is people in the hobby at the moment with a lot of Verses for sale.
Yeah, that's
a lot, a lot of egg sacs. Yeah, can speak to you later, bro. They are not going anywhere soon, mate. As we'll be growing them on.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I'll give you a message tomorrow. Honestly, if there's anybody in the chat that has messaged me and hasn't had a reply yet, I will be getting back to you all. My phone is blown up with messages, so I will be getting back to everyone in the morning.
We'll be selling 30-40 at Bristol. Have you got a table at Bristol, Charlie, or are you just taking some with you? No, Christopher, take care. Just while everybody's disappearing as well, if you become a channel member, you do get 15% off at Spart Spiders throughout the whole year.
Yeah. So as long as you're a channel member, you get the 15% off. So when I come on the lives, Scott, I do like to offer 15% off just while I'm online. I think it's nice to share the love. But if you're sharing the love equally back to Scott by being a channel member, I think that's really great, because you guys haven't got to be paying into a channel. You can watch it for free. So it's nice to reward you guys as well. It sort of pays it forward to everybody, I think, that way.
There's a lot of things happened, especially with shows and stuff that would never, ever have happened if it weren't for channel members and donations and stuff like that at the moment, because I'm still looking for a fucking job.
Yeah. But you're trying.
Stall. Yeah, Charlie, the Hoffman Soggies that I've got off you guys, they're breeding. I've got babies. So chuffed. So chuffed. So Micro Exotics do a lot of isopods. Definitely worth a look at. Definitely worth a look at. They are mint. He's got his own, not Charlie, but the guy behind it. And Charlie, I do apologise because I can't remember the name of the owner, but he has, when it comes to Hoffman Sagi, he has his own morph called Yeti.
Wow, okay.
Which are the same, the white with little bits of yellow on. I think I'd run out of money at the point I clocked them after buying the Hoffman Sagi. But yeah, in the future, might have to.
What other prices? I'm quite intrigued because obviously, like I said, I didn't really get a chance to walk around. So what other prices was there? I did see some of the curlies that are a bit more expensive. And yeah, 15% for the channel members. Yeah.
Yes, Chris, channel members. All right, it's all right. Go and use the hairdryer. Just shut the door.
Yeah, I know. I just wanted to tell you.
Great. Go on then. Hurry up.
Okay.
Yes, Chrissy boy is one. You need members, Chris. I've advertised it once or twice tonight, and you know what I'm like. That'll do. Aaron says I'll do an unboxing video on it. Oh, nice. Adam, yeah, cheers, Charlie. Appreciate that. Yeah, Adam is very passionate about the iSpods as well. Yeah, George, CFTN, they are on the pricey side for individual spiders. Mystery boxes, however.
I did actually say, I must say, I do like to browse a little bit and just flick through posts on Facebook. And I did see there was a good few people that got some nice stuff off CC. I can't even say it. Oh, God, I'm tired. But I did see people got some nice stuff from Creatures of the North for a good price.
Anton says Spider Shop's a bit pricey. Feel as if everyone I look at their website, I've been punched and robbed. I think metallic adult females 30, 40 more than others. Adult females, if you're buying off somebody private, they're like 140, 150. But what you've got to remember is even Luke's got running costs.
Yeah.
Obviously, Portsmouth have, Spider Shop have, Creatures from the North have. So they've got to incorporate that. And if you think about how much everything's gone up,
yeah,
you know, it's going to affect our hobby as well. So the fact that spiders have not gone up that much is pretty fucking good at the moment. But I am expecting spider prices to go up quite significantly this year myself. I don't know what everybody else's thoughts are. Thank you, appreciate that. Ghostface, I hope I pronounced that right. I apologise if I haven't. Has become a channel member at level 1. I also do channel member lives once a month as well. In fact, I should get one in between now and the end of this month. And I'll put up little posts and stuff like that for channel members only, and you know.
I think I just missed it. Yeah, and I should actually mention with the Perseveria Metallica, it should be probably 3 or 4 weeks, and I'll have pairs of them. I won't be selling them as pairs because they're the same size, and yeah, males are probably going to mature before the females are quite ready. But I will have males and females of Metallica at a nice size, around about sub-adult towards middle of next month. Yeah,
appreciate it as well. New member just joined. Thank you. So if you've just become a member, then email Luke sparspiders@gmail.com.
That's the one.
With your name and everything, and take a quick screenshot of the fact that you're a channel member now, and then include that as well. So then Luke can automatically see. And then what I do is once a month send him a list of all the channel members. But if you've become a channel member after I've sent that list, he won't see. So include that on the email. Yeah. He will then send you a code for 15% off at Spar. Mm-hmm. And that code will run as long as you're a channel member.
Yeah.
So if you think about it across the year, 3 times 10, 30, 36, you could easily get that back through spiders from Luke.
Well, I mean,
Night, Aaron.
If you spend £100, you get £15 off. So that's already up there. But yeah, I've got a lot of codes to catch up with. So yeah, I'll say it for a 3rd, 4th time. I will do that in the morning because I've been meaning to.
You get the emojis as well. So that's my one. The wife, when she comes in chat, this one's hers. So when the comments fill up with that one, it's just a load of support for the wife who's a pain in the backside. And when Jackie's still waiting for her channel member's code.
Yeah, no, there is a few. I must admit, it's been so busy lately. Yeah, but yeah,
George, you can't do it off Apple devices. It's got to be off like Android, or I think you can do it through the actual website. I'm not sure.
Yeah, you can probably do it on the browser, right? If you got a laptop.
Yeah, if you do it through the browser, you can do it. But it bloody adds up, and it does really, really help. Can do on a laptop. Night, Anton.
I mean, if you're meaning toward the Spiders of Mealsman, I mean, typically, some prices are better than 15% off at the shows. I'll try to make the shows a little more special. So it depends what you're buying. I mean, the Blondie 65 online, I was doing them for 50. Yeah, quite a few prices are better than 15% off at shows. Well, you're more than welcome to do that. We can always
Anton, I suggest at
Night, Anton.
The Glasgow show, go see him. Go see what Luke's got.
We need to get him keeping more spiders. Oh yeah, the Blondie bulk buy. Yeah, if you want to drop a decent amount of money on 5 Blondie, but yeah, the Blondie aren't going to be 50 at shows anymore because I've got through way too many of them. So yeah, they're going to be staying at 65 now, but they have grown a lot. I don't really tend to update my prices too much until they're considerably bigger. Because when I got them in, they were first molt, and now they're about 5-6 centimeter, and they're still 65. So
you're a pain in the backside for that because it'll put on the website 3 centimeter Blondie, and you'll pay like 50 quid or whatever it is. Then it'll get to you, and it'll be like 6 centimeters, and you'll be like, "What the fuck?"
Oh, I was doing it today. I was sitting on my laptop today, just going through stuff and updating stuff. And even though I know things are bigger than listed, I don't really like to update them until I know they're considerably bigger. I mean, so some things listed as 2 centimeter. If it's 3 centimeter, I'm not going to change it for a centimeter. I'll change it when it's 4 or 5. I don't know. It's just where I like to do it. I'd rather people get something bigger because you can't complain about getting something a few molts ahead. I don't think.
I've got females that I'm debating pairing, but I don't want to be stuck with 1,000 Nandu Chromatus slings. I can't shift. Yeah, but that a bulk buy with Nandu Chromatus, you're not going to get a lot of money for them anyway. They're going to be like pennies each.
Yeah.
But I'm sure Luke would go, okay.
I'll definitely take a portion, yeah. But then it's one of them. I think you're quite right in saying that as well, because there is some species of tarantula, like the Lasiodora parahabana. I know people are giving them away for free at the moment, so I think it's a little bit irresponsible to breed more of them right now. But each to their own. I mean, personally, I wouldn't breed parahabana right now because I know with 3 egg sacs, and egg sacs have over 1,000 spiderlings typically. And like I say, there was this guy at the show, Sean Birkin. He runs Tarantula Zone on Facebook, and he was giving them away. So I think if anyone were to be breeding more of them right now, it's a little bit irresponsible.
I'm trying to breed snails at the moment.
But snails are what's it called?
They will
sexes, aren't they? What's that called? What's the word for that? I can't remember.
I think it's called Tarantula Rookie. No. Yeah, they carry both sexes, but you do need 2 of them to be able to do anything, and they can have thousands and thousands of babies. So now you're thinking, what are you going to do with thousands and thousands of babies? I've got an Aki monitor lizard, so they will be feeders.
Yeah,
and it's going to be so hard. When I first got the snails, I was just like, yeah, I'll get some snails, and hopefully they'll breed and feed the Aki monitor. And now I'm watching them and studying them. It's like, it's going to be difficult. It's going to be very difficult.
Any idea if Amy or what's that from?
Do you have Avic Metallica?
No. Any idea if Dave or Amy or anyone will have the Ezendami soon at all? So I think Dave's actually waiting on a male from me because I have got a female and I've got 3 juveniles that I'm growing up. So he's waiting on a male from me. I don't think there's too many around, but my female's too small, so my males are going to mature way quicker. So hopefully I can get a male to Dave in this year, hopefully.
Oh, the ornate has disappeared.
Hermaphrodites, that's the one. Yeah, that's the one.
Oh, it's molted. That's why it's disappeared. I'll put that back. That is a Polithia ornata that I got from a Spar Spiders mystery box.
The ornata are wicked. So if anybody keeping Persophiria are really hardy species. They do really well, but ornata and ruflata do require humidity where the other ones don't. The other ones you can pretty much keep them bone dry and they're all right. And actually, the subfusca as well, they need a little bit of humidity, but the main one is ruflata. If you keep ruflata dry, it's not going to do very well at all.
How's the Vitata looking?
She's looking good. She's plumping up, and I'm not throwing loads of food in either because when I breed the Persophiria, I don't, or any species, in fact, I don't like to up the feeding too much because you can sort of push on the molt. If you breed them at the right stage in their molt cycle, then they should be good. But she's plumping up nice, so fingers crossed. I'm hoping another one of my males matures because I did see them like tap into each other, but he got eaten real quick, although he was small. So.
Chris says, "Do you know what died I bought from you?"
Well, you're not having another one.
No, he killed it.
I know there were 2 from Dave Sack before the trigger at Bristol when you had them. Oh, when I had Ezendami, was it? Yeah, it's funny because when I had the Ezendami, I put them on my website and I didn't sell many for a while. And then all of a sudden, 3, 4, 5 sales came through in the same day, all for Ezendami. And I was like, what? How has this happened? And I said to my dad, I was like, it's so strange. We saw loads of Ezendami today. And he was like, I guess you haven't seen Dave's new video then. So I watched Dave's new video and he says on there that he's gave a load to us to sell. Yeah, I'll keep you updated with that, Osman. So I've actually got, I won't mention names, but I've got somebody coming over to work a day with me soon, and they do like a load of planting traineums and stuff, and yeah, I'm going to be trying to learn the tricks of the trade. So she's going to be going into something nice and planted, hopefully. It's hard for me to catch like pictures and stuff of reading Persophiria because I tend to just cohabit them.
And it's not me. Before anyone says.
No, it's not Scott, no.
Hey,
No, he was saying they're the best to learn to breed as a baboon species.
Charlie, I know you're asking about the Avic Metallica. Have a look on Bugnut's website in a couple of days because he had quite a few Avics at the show.
Look, I bought one from you.
Okay, Jackie. Night, Jackie. Take care. Rest up if your asthma's playing up.
Oh, yeah, I've got asthma too, Jackie. Yeah. Not nice. I've actually got my inhaler right here handy for when I need it. So I should probably stop smoking, really. But old habits die hard. Yeah, the Ezendami is stunning. I've got all the Yuga fellas. I'm very lucky to have obtained them all. But yeah, the Ezendami are wicked. Slings were a little more fragile than I expected, although I will say. Yeah, I had to give you the Briareals, man, after putting the picture out and saying that you liked it. I know you like your baboon spiders. I really didn't want to part with that. I had no intention of selling that, but when you said about a box, I thought we would like to put one in.
Oh.
Honestly, I really didn't want to do that. Yeah. I think you'll be hard pushed to find Briere, to be honest. The only time I've seen them for sale was £100 for first Instar. Hopefully, I can share the love, Shady. Hopefully, I can get lucky breeding them because I've got my adult females. I'm just waiting on one of the juveniles to molt male. I haven't bothered sexing them. I'm just going to wait until they mature. Oh yeah, they're fast. Yeah, Dave's already spoke to me about an Ezendami male. I've got a sexed male, but Ezendami, they're not the smallest of males, so they're probably going to be later in the year by the time I've got a mature one for him. Hopefully, you can find one sooner. Do you keep bee roots yet, Osman? Do you wait until you keep bee roots? Yeah, if you think Braery's fast, Jesus Christ, bee roots is something else.
I do old school ninja. I do. I had a UK species, and where I collected it from, I then returned 3,000. I took about 20. I've also got Persilio species, dairy cow. What else have I got? Got Magic Potion, got the Hoffman Soggy, got Cubarius species, White Shark. Got quite a couple. I need more, to be honest, but it's got to be in time with the isopods, I think.
Don't start about bee root. Actually, I know where you're going with this, Osman. I recall. Yeah, I recall.
Which isopods are the easiest to keep? The what's known as a tropical orange or the tropical greys, or the species dairy cow. Very, very easy to breed, those ones. And then UK ones. UK species are extremely easy to breed.
Is that the bee root, Shady?
Tarantula rookie. I'm going to label a box I got from Amazon as Spa. Put some of my spiders in it, video it, and so just so Daddy Spa loses his mind at Luke.
I would imagine, knowing my dad, that isn't going to work. Because I reckon he's watching this stream still. I mean, Mummy Spa, comment. Can you comment on the? Oh God, man, just go in. Yeah, can you comment if you're still watching? I'm sure you are.
Daddy Spa is awesome. Mummy Spa is just as awesome.
Oh yeah, definitely. I'd be lost without them guys. I mean, I
can
do the spider.
Honestly, you can tell.
I can do the spiders. Don't get me wrong, but without their help, we wouldn't be anywhere near where we are now. Definitely not.
But no, because Daddy Spider needs to kick you in the asshole every now and again.
Well, yeah, but it's even Mummy Spa way back when we were younger, and
I have old school ninja.
Yeah, when I wanted to get my spiders, and me and Dad started going loony and buying loads of tarantulas, my mum allowed us to do it all. So she's the reason why we're here today as well.
It cracks me up when you and your brothers did the show, because it's like you got the rocker, you know what I mean? You've got the playboy,
yeah.
You got the gangster, you got the Spider King.
Oh, it's that. Yeah, yep, we're still here. Yeah, I told you. So there you go, Matt. There's no getting away with that. Yeah.
I do, Ninja. I do. I have done a care video on dairy cow and the genus Armadillion, because the whole genus you keep the same. You have to look back through the videos, probably about 18 months to 2 years ago, though. I have my spiders in their own cupboard as mother-in-law is visiting. Yeah, I can't hide mine anywhere. So fuck them. Somebody visits and don't like spiders and know where the front door is.
Well, I remember when I was selling my first house, and we had somebody come round to just do all the standard stuff like measure the rooms, and I opened the door, and it was just I don't want to say typical, but it was this really pretty girl, and she was quite young. I thought, God, I'm in for a bit of trouble here, because obviously I had this whole room full of tarantulas. And I said to her, I was like, right, okay, we can do all the rooms, but the spare room's full of spiders. She was like, oh my God, can I see? So I took her in there, and she went back to work 40 minutes late. We were sat down, I was showing her all the different species and stuff, and then she ended up following the page. So looks can be deceiving.
Is there any update on your king baboon you rehoused a while ago when you showed cheap way to keep them? No, it's doing all right. It's quite happy. It's not molted or anything. Well, he's quite
King
happy.
baboons.
I don't see it very often.
King baboons are very slow growing and pretty much indestructible. Lane's 9. Yeah, Lane's photo bomb. Actually, I'll get it up. Lane's photo bomb of our picture was brilliant. Let me find it. No, it's actually the last picture. So that is Lane. It's really hard to see on my camera. Oh god, you can't see.
Tilt it. Tilt your phone.
What are you gonna do?
Yeah, try.
Ah, there you go. Yeah, look, it's photo bomb in the background. I didn't even know we were doing that. Yeah, that's a great picture. That. And Lane is fearless. I'll go through my pictures to try and find this picture, but I've got so many pictures on my phone. It'll take me ages. But I remember my dad came round and we were all just sitting in the spider room, and I was attempting to breed a Pentaloris. And the mature male legged it as I was trying to get him out of the enclosure into the female's enclosure, and it ran up my brother's arm. So obviously, me being me, I pulled my camera out before I rescued him.
Oh, go on, Charlie. What is that? Why is that not coming? Oh, another moderator handled this. Charlie says Sexta Dolichothelli diamantinensis adult female yesterday got mature male coming. Wow.
Oh yeah, diamantinensis, they're stunning. Yeah, they're stunning.
They're like a GBB, but with upgrades.
Yeah, I'll send you that picture, Osman. Yeah, give me a message to remind me, and I'll when I wake up in the morning, I'll see it. I'll send it over. Now I can die. Now, come on.
Ninja Dave was in the chat earlier. Sorry.
What Panther BTS are you after? I haven't looked at any orders tonight, so I don't even know what's left online. Although I have just bred the Manganera, which is on my page, and there's a few more species of Panther BTS I'm going to be trying to pair, as well as your Vespertinius, Scott. The male may mature next molt. I'm not too sure, but the female's matured, so she's on cooldown now.
You know what the deal is?
I don't recall what the deal is, but I feel like you're being very fair to me as usual, and I ain't gonna let that happen.
I want 1 or 2 slings, and the rest you just sell cheaper than anywhere else.
No, I don't think so. I've tried to pay you a fair.
That's the same for the Vitata. But you know, we're very good friends. You're doing this tonight. You never say no to coming alive and doing discount codes, channel member support. I asked you to sponsor a competition. You just go, yep, straight away. And we've got one. We've got a giveaway coming up Christmas Day. No doubt I'll be like, Luke, can you do something for the 9,000 subscriber giveaway if that ever turns up?
No,
so you can't not.
Yeah, I know. I like to be coming on the lives as well. It's great for me to be doing this. I mean, the first live that I came on, God, I was right nervous coming on the first one, but no, I love it.
But we're jumping ahead of ourselves, aren't we? We ain't even got the egg sack out of the Vitata yet. But what you've got to remember, as well as, if I had the male in the Vitata here, there's probably no chance of it being 100%, successful because I can't do those conditions. Same with the Vespertinius, I can't drop the temperature down.
Yeah.
Until we can move house and obviously, build my dream shed, if you like, I can't really do much along the lines of those species that need temperature drops and stuff like that, because I can't move spiders into different rooms because of Leo. I have got a species of snail which requires temperatures to drop to 18, 16 degrees overnight, but that's pretty easy because we just move it into the front room and then move it back into here before he gets up. So we do that.
Yeah. I'll drop maybe some secret to a few people. Some people don't really like to give their secrets away. But yeah, Panther Beatus need to have a couple of temperature drops, and they need to be kept wet at periods. And so what I'm going to have to do, because I've luckily been able to obtain a lot of Panther Beatus for breeding this year, I'm actually going to have to spend a fortune on an air conditioning unit to keep one room real cold, because if I don't do that, I'm not going to get anywhere. So yeah, I mean, with the summer we had last year, and at the moment I live above a takeaway, so it's hot up here now. Like honestly, if I went on the live, I'd have my top off now. It's boiling. You can probably see my head shining because it's warm up here. So come to summer when it's hitting 30 degrees, I need a really good air conditioning unit to keep one room below 20 degrees.
Couldn't you do that with like an old shop fridge?
Not with the amount of spiders I've got to put in it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When you pair them up, can I come over and video it?
You're welcome to come and video stuff anytime. I mean, so Chris, I mean, I'm sure Chris is still lingering in chat somewhere, but we're able to do my snake tank build soon. So once the snake tank build's done, I want to really work on getting my spider room, well, my main spider room. So I'm going to have two, but the main spider room, I really want to work on getting that something that I can be really proud of. So once I've got that done with the LED strips like you've got behind you to really light stuff up, oh yeah, of course, I'd love to have you able to do a video. I want to have a video where you can just walk into the spider room and just video everything, do what you want, and we can really make a day of it.
I think that one of the things people don't realise is, you know, there's a hobbyist and then there's a hobbyist that sells spiders. You know, you can't keep every single one of your spiders in enclosures like this because it could be sold tomorrow.
Yeah. Oh, no, it doesn't make sense. I mean, like I say, I've said it a few times. I don't actually know how many spiders I have, but I have about 4,000. And with doing 16 shows in the year, you know, there's constantly spiders being potted up for shows and in smaller pots. And people might not like it, but I'm sorry, you know, being a trader. Yeah, being a trader, you can't do it any other way. There's no other way around it. You know, you can't house everything beautifully in nice glass tanks because you'd never ever be able to trade. I mean, on you know, on a weekly basis, we have hundreds of spiderlings come in, you know. And I mean, when I do rehousing days, it's not a rehousing day of 30 spiders, 50 spiders, 100 spiders. It's hundreds of spiders on a rehousing day.
Ogden says, can't you time the pairing with winter?
No. I mean, I guess you could if you're really regimented on how you feed your females and stuff. But because I get females in of all different sizes, you know, say like for argument's sake, I've got a Solaris adult female and a sub-adult male. So come winter, you know, with the summer and with the increasing temperatures, that's going to rush on moths. So winter's going to be too late to hold them off for. I mean, it would be brilliant if I could do that, but it's so impossible with a big collection.
I need to find an alternative for a shed as wood's silly prices now. Yeah, there's some second-hand ones. It is probably what I'll go for. For a first time after so long, King Baboon finally came on the top of the enclosure. Nice.
The female King Baboon that I've got, that I put on my page, breeding, where it ate the male, I've not seen her out of her burrow once. Well, actually, that's a lie. I've seen her out of the burrow when I paired her, and that's it. But she's happy. She's started excavating loads. She's kicked loads of dirt out. She had a real big hiss the other week. So, yeah. Hopefully. I don't like to count chickens, but that one's looking fairly promising.
Graham from Batmire says, rare treat.
Oh, yeah, it's always a rare treat. I mean, I know a lot of people, and maybe it's different for me because I've got so many spiders, but a lot of people say, oh, you know, with this fossorial stuff, it's a shame because you never really see it. But I just think it's more of a treat when you do see them. You appreciate them more.
Definitely. I think I'm going to give it another 5 minutes and then...
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's cool.
Into the live. In the live, sorry. Again, if you want to order with the 15% from Luke, you've got 10 minutes to get an order in. If you want 15% throughout the whole year, channel members get that. H. Geiger's and King Baboon are my favourite ones from Africa, but I love the others too, says Old School.
No, the King Baboons are so impressive. I mean, with their rear legs, they are so stunning. I mean, like I said, I've only seen the female out once, but when she came out, I was blown away. Like I was just there taking pictures, and I was just staring up. Wow.
You know what I should have done at BTS is bring that baboon that we don't know what it is, because nobody knows what it is, and showed Ray.
Yeah, Ray would be a good person to have a look at it. But the problem is with the DCF, a lot of them look so similar. It's so hard.
I think I might take it to Bristol, see if he's there.
Yeah, is there any left? Sorry, Lee.
Is there anything left? Lee says. I think.
Oh, is there anything left? Yeah, I think I'm going to need to be doing some stocking up. As I say, I haven't seen what's sold yet. I haven't looked at the back end of the website. Yeah,
can you have a quick look to see how many orders you've had this evening?
No.
Come on, I want to make sure it's been worth your while.
Oh, I know it's been worth my while.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, all the mystery boxes that I put on sold, and I didn't do a small amount of them, to my dad's disgust.
Well, no, he's going to kick our asses, big time.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah, the back legs of the king baboon is stunning. Honestly, I'd say of all the African species, I mean, I've got a lot of soft spots, but the king baboon, I mean, in terms of being impressive, oh god, I don't know if there's many out there that are that much more stunning. Oh yeah, Graham's got on about the Hercules. Yeah, the Hercules, which doesn't exist. I mean, it does in a museum in London, I think, but that's about it. And Graham, actually, I've got some. I think
you can send you pictures of the setup, Charlie, but it'll be tomorrow. I like to try and chill out as much as I can after a live.
And Graham, yeah, so it was last BTS, wasn't it? Because you bred the Muticus last year, and I got 10 slings off you. Yeah, I've still got them 10 slings. I was gonna let a few go, but I couldn't bring myself to do it because I've got the adult female that's paired. And then I've got 3 individuals that are going to be maturing males in the next 1 or 2 months. I haven't bothered sexing them. And then I've got the 10 slings from Graham. Night, Steve.
That's something else I need to get, is get a backmar off Graham.
Oh, yeah, the backmar. Incredible.
That's another plan. I've got to get a Minge this year and get a backmar off Graham as well.
Yeah. The Ho Chi Minh is still in, but yeah, the backmar, it's been bred a few times. The price is a little bit cheaper. I mean, I think they're on the website at 24, but visually looking at them, they should be more expensive than that, in my opinion.
And I want to get, I want to also get one of Christoph's rehousing tubes because I want to try it out.
Yeah,
especially for the Thesaurus, I think it'll come in handy.
You're struggling to sell the backmar. See, I just can't understand why, because the backmar is so impressive and they're so cheap for what they are.
They're stunning. Oh, you had some BTS.
I think the problem with the backmar as well is, I mean, I don't know. It's very odd because for me, like I say, they are stunning. I think they're up there with the Ho Chi Minh. I mean, Ho Chi Minh, okay, there might not be so many about, but backmar are almost half the price.
Bloody hell, Philip! You're it's a little way off yet, isn't it, Luke?
Well, I never like to say, you know, I don't like to count any chickens whatsoever. In my mind, I won't have any Solaris slings available ever, and that's how I like to do my breedings. I don't like to count any chickens. However, if I were to get lucky, I have got be a little bit careful. I mean, they will be cheap, but they're not going to be as cheap as I'd like to do them because the friend that I got the Solaris off, I know he's got a real big breeding project, and because he's let a few go to me, I don't want to be standing on his toes and. You know,
that's understandable.
To be fair, yeah. Because I mean, he only sold me a bunch of his collection because he didn't have space for it. But I know, I mean, I've got 5 Solaris. I think he's got 30 odd. So if I managed to breed them and start throwing them out at £100 a sling, I don't know. I think I might annoy a few people.
Scott, do you have the species you were dreaming yet? Do you mean do I have like my dream species? The problem with that question is, okay, Luke's got Solaris, so no doubt when he starts breeding, I'll start saving. But then there's other species that come out all the time, which get discovered. So to answer that question is really, really difficult. So for me to have a dream species would realistically, in my mind, would be to have one of every species, because the tarantula hobby is never ending. That kind of makes sense. But Solaris is definitely up there. Luke fulfilled another one with the species silver. But then the species, Zenanthus species bright, the Ultramanus, the white, yeah, there's a few. There is a few out there.
The TSS had Han Sage. That's quite interesting. Oh God, I'm so happy I didn't look around now.
That was the Solaris Ninja.
Yeah, I'd have had. I wouldn't have had much. I wouldn't have become known with much money if I'd have known stuff like that. I think Graham's got Han Sage. I mean, for me, what do I want to get next? I mean, I'm not sure. It's like you say, like there's always new species. Because I mean, I got like I say, I got the what's it? The not the Veronica in, but also on that import, it was a Vietnam import, and there was an Ornithophonae species Vietnam Highland, and I've never heard of that. And I mean, I got them in, so I've kept.
The thing is, you know, you get all the spiders and all and everything else, and then you come along to like I did, come along to your table, and then there's a Bracky, you know, and you think what? And they're just as exciting as the new stuff. But yeah, that was the Solaris. How much are the
I haven't even seen them for sale. I mean, I'm sure the last time I seen Han Sedge for sale, I'm sure it was on a European website. I think they were like €140 a sling, I'm sure. They are expensive, real expensive.
Hopefully, this Euthalius male drops a sperm web pretty soon.
That'll be a really interesting one to breed.
Change the setup. I've changed the setup, so it's got more cork bark in there to do it from, but then increase the size of the water dish. Not so the substrate's still dry, but the humidity has gone up because the water dish is bigger. Left the female dry.
With Euphallus, because Euphallus are from Chile, aren't they? I'm sure Euphallus are from Chile. Yeah. So Chile, because they banned exports, it's a really important one to breed. I mean, if you could breed them, that'd be fantastic. Because I don't know how all of these new Euphallus have came into the hobby lately. Like the one that I sent you the other day, the Cream Coast, and the Samagrad Tiger. God, yeah, I don't know how they've came in.
There's a
I don't feel like it's been legally done. But
yeah, but you know, everybody talks about wild caught legal, this, that, and other, and illegal. Every spider in the hobby was illegal at some point. I see people whinging about it, and then they've got tons of pokies, and you think, hold on a minute. Well, they've got a Celadonia. You think, how did you get a Celadonia? If you know.
Good night, Michael.
Cheers, Michael. Night, dude. Yeah, I think from Chile, the last import I could find was the spider shot back in 2014.
Yeah, the prices that was something different, weren't they?
And they were like a $5 each back then.
Yeah.
Somebody was saying in another chat, actually, she got them for like literally a $5 each. She's got a couple, but we were struggling to ID it because they don't have the green femur until that penultimate molt. So I was like, it can't be because it's different colours. And Luke was like unsure because obviously you've not got much experience with that particular species because of the rarity. But we took it to Lee, and Lee just said, "Yep, green femur," instantly, didn't they?
Yeah, because the
female still has no green on her. She probably will next molt, but I've got to try the pairing, obviously.
Yeah, definitely. They used to be called Portuclassi. Are they just green female now? Because I remember when they first came in, there's Portuclassi green and Portuclassi blue, was there?
I'm pretty sure Portuclassi is different because Ollie said Portuclassi.
Who's that? Ollie Liskins?
Yes.
Yeah.
He said Portrait Classy looking at the pictures.
I did just see. Sorry, go on.
He didn't even. I sent him a couple of pictures, and he messaged back within seconds to say Portrait Classy. He was really, really helpful, to be honest.
Yeah. I've never had the chance to meet him, but he definitely knows what he's on about. That guy.
I think he was abroad for the BTS. I'm pretty sure. Well, he's abroad insect hunting a lot, isn't he? So
I did see. Trencher Rookie said if I could add one more, I think it'd have to be a Xenenophis. Yeah, I think that's a good choice. And then with the Xenenophis, if you haven't kept them before, you'd actually be really quite surprised how big they grow. I mean, Xenenophis are really big spiders. They're really big spiders. I mean, I was surprised because I got I've been fortunate enough to get a few of them now, and the Xenenophis Bright adult female that I've got, she's absolutely massive. I was so surprised seeing how big they were.
We filmed it when we did the Solaris.
Yeah, they're massive, aren't they?
She was huge and just breathtaking. The carapace, and I always bang on about carapaces, but that's my thing, man. The carapace is just mind-blowingly gorgeous. I mean, they are from the word go. And they just get better in time, is what I'm discovering with this one. You know, it come with a nice carapace, it molted, and then the purpley pink come through, and it was just like, wow, you know. And then to see Luke's adult female, absolutely shocking.
Yeah.
Have you put any pictures of that up on your Instagram?
I've got so many spiders I haven't put on my Instagram just yet. I need to pull my finger out and get some more pictures up for sure. Yeah, that's the thing, Osman, with the Celadonias. I don't know. I guess it sort of depends who's selling them, because I know when Dave bred them, I'm sure he done them for £60 with the setup as well.
Was that what was that? Celadonias?
Yeah, I'm sure he done them for, was it 60 or 80? It was no more than 80.
I remember Hadley were doing them for 90, but he basically took the money and then got in the car and drove around the whole of the UK hand delivering them, because he said they do not travel well.
No.
Mine passed away after a couple of weeks because they're so fragile as slings. It's unreal. So if you did buy one and it passed away and you're blaming yourself, don't, you know, it happens with that species because they're just really, really fragile. I kept it moist.
Yeah.
It had enough lichen in there to build its trapdoor. It never built a trapdoor, nor did it ever eat. It's Scorpion.
Good chatting with you tonight.
No,
the intermediate, Matt. So the picture that I've got on my website, I can't take credit for that. That was from a gentleman in the Trencher community on Facebook. He goes by the name of Jose Barrios, I think. I asked him if I could nick his picture. He's got some wicked photography. But I mean, if you weren't into the spider hobby and you seen a picture of that, you'd swear it's photoshopped. You wouldn't believe a tarantula would ever look like that.
Shady, were you referring to T. Celedonia at that, bros?
I think she is, yeah.
Wow.
But then again, Shady's got the contacts. Come on. Shady knows who she's speaking to.
Shady's hooked up.
Yeah, best way to keep him very dry is what I've heard. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me because I've found a lot of Aviculera don't do so well when people keep them moist, and everybody seems to think that you need to keep
that was probably my fault then with the Celedonia, because I kept it moist all the time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
as I was told to.
Yeah, because like when I got the roofer in, I mean, I played around with things a little bit with Aviculera, and what I found that works best is honestly keep them dry. They're the only spiderlings that I'll spray with a water bottle. But I keep all of my roofer that I've got dry and spray with a water bottle just once a week, and they are thriving just like that.
Do it, Osman.
Good night, Philip.
Night, Phil.
Had an adult female up perfectly, and then she passed away. I presume you mean Celedonia. Yeah, that's That's a kick in the teeth, but
see, Charlie's had his over a year. Sprays 1-2 times a week. See, Charlie's got some amazing stuff.
Mm. Yeah, I do want to do the Caledonia again, but after I caught that native UK true spider eating my female, it really bummed me out. So I haven't took the plunge on them again since. But I need to. I do need to. Yeah, Caledonia. Yeah, that's a real bummer, man. I'm sorry to hear, Gray. I can actually say I know your pain. Yeah, honestly, I just picked up the tub and I was like, oh, that's weird. It must be molten. Nah. It was a UK native spider just eating it. I actually got her for £150 as well. And that I don't know why the price has gone up so much lately. I have no idea. Because, I bought her as female. I mean, she was tiny. She was about as big as, I don't know, maybe my pinky nail. But she was a female and she was 150 quid. So God knows why .5 centimetre spiderlings are 120 quid at the moment. I don't know. I mean, I think people charge it because people pay it, don't they? Unfortunately,
I've got a couple of little bits. I've got breeding. I've got the Viatorus scorpions, the red cave claws. Trying to breed them again. I was the second person in the UK to breed those because George did it first. But he's a fucking. You think Tim knows scorpions? He got nothing on George. George is unreal. And Tim knows his stuff, mate. Tim really does know his stuff. So I've hooked those up together. Shit, all of them bar one. So I've still got the little scorpling. That's not going anywhere. And then, the other one you'll see on Thursday.
Oh, yeah, Charlie. There wasn't even any words out of my mouth. I just picked up the enclosure and I threw the whole enclosure in the bin. I didn't even deal with it. I just threw it all in the bin. And I've done that with my Davis species Panama, the lava spider. I was waiting for my female to molt for bloody ages because I had a mature male and it molted just before I went on holiday. So I was like, perfect. And when I came back off holiday, it was dead next to the molt, and that enclosure is still outside the front of my house at the minute. I still haven't dealt with it, and I need to keep that enclosure because it's a custom aquarium one that I use all the time, but I just don't want to deal with it.
I think sometimes when you're that pissed off with a spider dying, it is one of those chuck the whole enclosure out as well, isn't it? He's gone for a massive poo.
Yeah, and that's the thing with spiders, though. Sometimes with spiders, it's just the way it goes. I mean, sometimes you can do everything right, and it's still going to die. Unfortunately,
inverts in general.
At 1 time out of 10, it's going to happen. And if you can take it on the chin, then well, no worries. It's just harder to take on the chin when it costs you a fortune.
Inverts in general. I mean, mammals. If a mammal's ill, you can see it a mile off.
Yeah.
Inverts. They can be running around completely normal and then boom, gone.
Oh yeah.
And the first thing you do is, I've killed it. That's the first thing that goes through your mind is it's my fault.
Yeah.
And
it's like one thing that I still don't understand, and I hate to say it, and for whoever's still in chat, I hate to put it like this, but it's like the DKS symptoms or whatever that it's meant to be. Honestly,
I agree already.
Yeah, people say to me, "Oh, yeah, it's stuff in the air, or maybe aerosols." I will go into spider room, and when I'm going around my feeding, say for example, the last one that I happened to is my apophysis. So I've got the apophysis on the website. They're about 5-6 centimeter, I think, and I fed all of them, and the last one I picked up was just like twitching all over the place, and that is deemed as DKS. But it's definitely no bloody aerosols because everything else is fine. It's like, where has that came from? What has that?
Doesn't have to be an aerosol. Could be a toxin in the soil. Could be anything. DKS is a list of symptoms to a disease or an infection unknown.
Yeah, exactly. It's just unknown.
It's just unknown. all I've done in the past is take the spider out, put it in ICU, and kept fingers crossed. And I've had it twice, and it's never succeeded. But
it's strange because when I put these up, because I mean, God, when I put them up, I think I still had 40 odd, and they've all been put on the exact same straight captain, exact same shelf, and one of them's got these symptoms. I think it's just some of them aren't meant to survive, honestly. It's just what's it called? Survival of the fittest. And there's something wrong with that. Somewhere something's wrong.
Well, in the true spider hobby, you generally keep true spider babies together for the start, and they eat each other, so the fittest do survive. Because the ones that get eaten are only going to die a bit further down the line anyway.
Yep.
But with DKS, anything could be going on with that spider. It might not necessarily be a toxin or a poison in that spider's body. It could be anything. You know, I mean, humans are born with intestines wrapped up and all sorts and all the rest of it. The same thing can happen with inverts. It can take time for that to actually progress into something. For all we know, there could be a cancer that affects tarantulas. We just don't know, because tarantulas aren't cute with big eyes and all the rest of it, so they're not studied as much as what humans are, as monkeys are, you know, as dogs, cats, and all the rest of it.
I mean, I'd be surprised. I genuinely would be surprised if anybody could ever produce a piece of paperwork which explains this DKS stuff. Because as long as I've been in the hobby, it's always been called DKS, and the symptoms are always the same, but nobody knows what the bloody hell it is. And it's like Graham said, you know, you had a black male was looking nice, plump, and then just died. Yeah, it's one of them. People shouldn't blame themselves for these things. I mean, it happens to all of us. Very random, if anything. I could imagine if chemicals on hand, substrate, put in enclosure, but did everything from that small out. Yeah, I've had some species. Some spiders displaying these symptoms, and yeah, they've survived it. But I can definitely not put it down to say like chemicals that I've introduced into the room or anything, because you'd imagine that the whole shelf would be affected, and when there's 150 spiders on one shelf and only one of them's affected, that sort of kills that for me.
Yeah, I'm not 100% on this whole chemical spray stuff, because, you know, I mean, we chatted to Dave about this a long time ago, and you know, you go to your bathroom, you spray your arms and all the rest of it with deodorants, perfumes, aftershaves. There's cleaners get sprayed around your bathroom. Still find a fucking house spider in there, though, don't you?
No, yeah.
Then Dave pointed out, he said, if you go underneath your kitchen sink, where all the chemicals are kept, what you find? You find your odd spider. This where I keep my spiders is a kitchen. And I've had 2 spiders with DKS in 4 years.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, obviously, I don't recommend people go spraying aerosols.
No, of course not.
I don't think you need to be as careful as what they say, personally.
If you got your tarantula and sprayed it with deodorant, of course it's going to fucking die. But they are protected to a certain degree in their enclosures. A lot of mine enclosure, well, I could say a lot, quite a few are Komodos and Exos. So the terrors, the tops are complete mesh. So anything that's sprayed around is obviously going to drop down there inside as well. Tarantula Rookie said, my spider, the Perinians, with the funky legs, Luke, is going to a trip to Ben, the invert vet, to have him look at it and video for education and potentially remove some to aid its molt.
Yeah, it's just the twitching that gets me, Graham, because I've had it happen a lot of times. So I can see why people all just lump it into this DKS stuff. I wish they wouldn't call it that, because I don't even know where that's even came from. I mean, that's not even a term. It's just what everybody refers to it as, the twitching, because they can come back from the death. I mean, I don't know if it survived or not, but when I was packing for the show, like I said, I did a hypothesis. I just put it on the top shelf and just forgot about it, and it's still in there now. So I should probably go check on it. But I've had spiders come back from the brink like that. I don't think we'll ever know, if I'm honest.
Strog says, you know, I'm vaping next to the animals, and they're all right.
Oh yeah, it's like I'll smoke cigarettes. I've heard things about nicotine not being good for spiders, but you know, I've always smoked.
There is something I read online once, that when you take a blast, your body actually absorbs all the nicotine, so you don't blow it back out again. True DKS could be anything and not even just twitching, just unexplained deaths. That's true. Yeah, but it's like we said, it's a list of symptoms, isn't it, DKS?
Yeah.
So it doesn't explain what the actual issue is at all. It just gives you a list of symptoms. Cause unknown. Disease or infection still unknown.
Yeah.
It's not like you can take them to a normal vet, get blood tested or whatever, and you get a diagnosis of your spider. That's probably never going to happen.
No, I don't.
Again, if you've got a dog, they're throwing up everywhere or something, you generally know they're not very well, and you take steps to help and support it. With spiders, it's like, they're fine 1 minute, dead the next, and it's like, holy shit. They don't give you any indication. Unless they're old and scraggy and you think, oh, you're a molt, and then literally they pass away, which could be from old age, especially if you bought like an adult, because you don't know how old it is half the time. Especially if it's wild caught, you got no idea how old it is. It could literally be 25.
If you're getting into like the evolution and all that sort of stuff, I mean, why do you think spiders have so many offspring?
Predators and deaths.
Yep. Yeah, but how long is this? Yeah. Yeah, I think once you really get into the trench community, the word DKS sort of frustrates people, doesn't it?
I think my advice is, as soon as you see a twitchy spider, make sure the water dish is filled up. Because I have had a sling which I've forgotten about, and I've gone to it and it's twitching, and the water dish is bone dry. So I topped. This is about 2 years ago now. So I topped the water dish up, and then just kept touching its back legs, and eventually it made its way to it. And it drank a shitload of water, and the following day it was completely fine.
Yep. Dehydration, dehydration is definitely where the legs are taken. I find dehydration is quite easy to tell, really.
Now, I did a post once on Facebook saying about water bowls saves lives and pictures of spiders. I won't mention the taxonomist's name because it's unfair because he's not here. But he said they don't need water bowls, but he didn't go on to explain the reasons why. And yeah, okay, fair enough. Tarantulas in the wild don't need a water dish. This is because when it rains, they will and they can actually obtain the water from out the soil. And I have done this deliberately before, which is to spray in front of a spider, and it will drop its fangs into the soil, and it will suck the water out. And it's really natural. It's a really amazing thing to watch. But also puddles form in the wild as well, whether that be little holes on trees or on the floor, you guys know how puddles form. So they drink from that, but drinking from substrate in the home is completely different, extremely different. And what I'll say is, if you can put a water dish in there, and 10 times out of 10 there's room in the enclosure for a water dish, it should fucking have one in there anyway.
Yeah, I mean, so for me, I'll be honest. So for all of my spiders, every single one of my spiders, up until they're adult size, barely any of them have water bowls. So, from spiderlings to juvies, they don't have water bowls. I'll wet half of the substrate, and that's how they will get their hydration from that. But I do not have one single adult tarantula in that room behind me without a water bowl.
The big difference. That your job is your spiders, so you're constantly monitoring, constantly spraying, constantly feeding, taking,
it's like
selling, all the rest of it. So you're constantly viewing every single one of your spiders. In the home, we're not. We've got work to go to, family, and all the rest of it to deal with as well as. So I would still stress to anybody watching, just stick a water bowl in there and.
Definitely. Because I mean, it just avoids spiders getting dehydrated and dying. That's like, for example, before I go on holiday, if I go on holiday for a week, my number one priority is to make sure everything's hydrated. It's not to feed it, just to make sure everything's got water. So now that's probably wrong of me saying. Yeah, that's probably wrong of me saying. If you have got spiders above the size of a spiderling, then you should be putting a water bowl in. Not necessarily because they actually need that water bowl, but it just gives you something to fall back on. Because if they've got a water bowl in there, and if that's full, then they've got to supply water even if the enclosure dries up. Yeah.
Right. Well, I said I'd give it 5 minutes, half an hour ago.
You do this quite a lot. I was thinking, God, it was 10:30. I was thinking, God, I'm knackered.
I remember you. Yeah.
I'm like, cool.
I think I'm going to end the stream because I want a cup of tea before jumping in bed. Well, I say jumping in bed. I'll be in bed in about another hour because I like to chill out with a bit of YouTube before bed. But if you're all right with ending the stream, Luke.
No, of course. It's your call. It's your stream, man.
No, I really appreciate what you've done tonight. I think you've really gave that, like, you know, BTS kind of experience to a lot of people tonight that not normally would get those discounts. You did it last year as well, and massive thank you to your mum and dad.
They deserve the biggest thank you.
It happen. Yeah. Daddy Spar, if you're still watching, please don't kill me. I love you lots. But yeah, hey Stu.
It's good to see so many guys still here in the chat. Yeah, thank you for staying up at this godly hour. Yeah, God, it's Wednesday tomorrow. So yeah, everybody in chat, thank you for sticking around. It's much appreciated.
But yeah, also just appreciate your time, because every time you come on, there's always hours of information that's, like, you know, really needed in the hobby as well. So appreciate that. And the fact that, you know, you're very similar with Dave. There's no information held back. It's very much like, you want to know how to keep it? This is how you keep it. You want to know how to breed it? This is how you breed it. You want to know a little tip I do? Here it is. Which I think as a community is really appreciated.
It's just, you're sitting here thanking me for all of this, but it's nice for me to have a platform to be able to speak to people. You know, it's really nice to be part of the community. So anytime that I can come on, and you know, I appreciate it.
I was thinking about the community last night and just how amazing everybody is in it. You know, when I first came onto Facebook about 4 years ago, people were getting slated for using common names, getting slated for saying, I bought this spider, how do I keep it? And now it's very different now. I think Facebook, I think a lot of the groups have accepted the fact that common names aren't going anywhere. And again, if you know what spider it is, happy days, what's wrong with it? And I think people have just been a bit more lenient to people that maybe have got a spider on a whim, because we all buy stuff on a whim, and then said, you know, is this correct? And I think people have realised that if somebody's put a picture up, I remember all the posts need more substrate and all that bullshit. Quite, you know, if you shout down somebody's throat, you need this, you fucking arsehole, bloody, what the fuck you doing? They're never going to look at that group again. They're never going to ask for help or support on Facebook ever again. And I see a lot of that's changed, and a lot of the groups have turned to how to educate peacefully, if that makes sense. 4 years ago as well, there was always drama. There's always drama going on, and now it's very chilled, very relaxed, or I don't pay any attention to it. One of the two. I don't know.
I mean, I must say, I mean, on a note from myself, you know, as I've said it so many bloody times, but yeah, I've kept spiders for so long, and it's only been in recent years where it's been nice to be a part of the community. Because me and my dad used to go to the BTS show all the time. You know, we've been going to shows for years and years and years, and you know, even though God, Luke takes it a little bit too far on the drinks the night before and stuff, it's so nice to have so many friends in the community now where I can go to drinks before shows and stuff. It makes, I would say, meeting all of my friends, you know, in the spider community, going to the shows and meeting all the great people there, that is just as good as being at the show for me. It really is.
It's like I've always said, you're meeting up with everybody, so why shouldn't you get pissed up? You're still young as well. Yeah. You're still young, so you're still enjoying life. So fucking fair play to you. Yeah. Plus, being so young, you got BTS coming. It's a local show. You've been hyping it up all year. The stress you must go over. You know, over
the stress that me, my dad, and my mom. God, we're all involved. Next time I need to be a bit more.
Let's get this right. The stress your mum and your dad go through 3 weeks prior to BTS, and the stress you go through the 3 days prior to BTS.
Yeah, that's about right. Yeah, that's more right. Yeah, fair play. Yeah, that's a very good way of putting that.
Must be absolutely incredible. So to let your hair down for one night, I mean, nobody's going to hold that against you.
Yeah.
And I think it just shows that that you're human.
No, I'm human. I'm like the rest of you. Yeah, there's nothing
and
different.
A great laugh.
Like a good
and a great
time.
laugh. But I will say that night, the night before BTS, was fucking amazing, absolutely amazing. At the show, you don't get as much time to spend with people.
No,
obviously, I can spend time with you whenever because I know what you're like. Yeah, Scott, come over, not a problem. But like Tarantula Rookie's in chat, got to spend time with him and his wife. Leah, Mark, and all the rest of them. That was just fucking amazing.
I mean, at the spider shows, everybody's busy, I'm behind the stall, you're helping out, but when you're out there having a drink and having a bit of food, you get to have proper chats here, man. It's wicked, man.
But look at Phil. Phil was at the hotel in the car park looking for slugs at 1 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, and we get to see that. He's not like that at the show, is he?
No, a lot of people drink and nobody's a nasty when they're drunk or anything like that. They're all off doing their own little things and all the rest of it.
Yeah.
How you got down that canal without falling in it, I'll never know.
Well, I'm a man of many talents, and not falling in canals is one of them.
Chilling with Graham, chilling with Nikki and Alex. Yeah. Alex, he's not on Facebook at all, so you only really get to see him when he comes to a show.
Well, I haven't met Alex before, so yeah, like you say,
he's a lovely guy.
Man, we're lucky guys, man. We're very lucky guys.
Plus my other half, she managed to see everybody. She's not seeing she loves Leah to bits, and she's not seen Leah for so long. And then she got to meet everybody as well as and she was treated like a fucking queen, which I can't thank everybody enough for.
I do need to say how you. Sorry, go on after you.
I'll tell you something. There's not very many communities or places that I would take her to. She has a few drinks, and I just leave her to do what the fuck she wants.
Yeah.
When you go to like a club or something, my eyes would be, where is she? There she is. She's all right. Nobody's touching. Do you know what I mean? You get a bit. She's literally in the safest environment as well, which is really good.
What I do want to say, because I was speaking to my dad actually when I was going out for these drinks, so I managed to get what I had to get done, and he was working all through the night with my mom. I was fortunate enough to finish at 3 o'clock on the Saturday, but he did say to me that next year, Daddy Spa and Mummy Spa are going to be coming to the pre-BTS drinks, which might not be good for me. But
your fault. Your fault.
I know. But yeah, they'll be.
You are fucked. Every time you go near that bar, Daddy Spa is going to be tapping you on the shoulder, going, "I don't fucking think so, sunshine."
Yeah, but it'd be good to have them there, and especially for my mum to get to meet everyone. Because my dad gets to meet everyone at the shows, so it'd be great for everybody to meet my mum.
Your dad's a fucking legend.
Yeah,
and now your mum is.
Yeah. But that's the thing. You guys don't get to see how much of a legend my mum is because she's not there all the time. So now that you do, next year we'll get her on a few drinks. I'll tell you what, bloody hell, if you think I'm bad, meet my mum.
The whole community just accepts you as family, and then your mum and dad just literally are just like a warm blanket, literally like, yeah, come on, and then your family as well as.
Yeah,
it's brilliant. It really is nice, and of course, Osman as well. Osman come over for the drinks the night before.
Oh, I can't fault Osman. Don't get me talking about Osman, man. I'm blushing with that guy.
He is like literally just such a cool fucking guy. It's unreal. I can't believe though we've got to wait another year to see him. Hopefully, himself and Shady can get to another show before.
Hey Kelly, I don't think I've seen you in chat. Sorry, Scott. Yeah. Hey Kelly, 11 swings. Yeah, that's a good effort. That.
Yeah. Doing good. But
yeah,
BTS, fuck me, it come around quick.
Yeah. It's such a shame that we got to wait a whole another year. I know there's another 15 shows, but God, BTS.
Don't wish your life away. Because, the next, when it comes around again, I'll be another year older. Matt will be another year older. You know what I mean?
Yeah. We'll have the fun now and worry about that later, though.
Yeah, pretty much.
So, yeah. All right, Scott, it's been a pleasure. I'm going to get into my bed.
Thank you so much. I'm hoping to have Natalie on next week from N Enclosures, talking about her product range, how she builds the enclosures, and all the rest of it. I think she's a little bit shy about coming on camera and all the rest of it. So please bear with us next week. Please show your love and support for her. Her enclosures are hand built, wooden framed, glass, all the rest of it, and just
I was really impressed.
They're not mass produced like most enclosures. I think her and Custom Aquarium are spot on with what they do.
I'll have to pick up stuff from N Enclosures because I've seen a lot of stuff lately and I've seen really good reviews. So it'd be good for you to have her on the live next week. I'll be interested in that. I'll have it on in the background as always while I'm doing my feedings and stuff. It'd be a good one.
She does a sling shelf. So sling enclosures all in the same block. So you pick up the whole block and can move it, and they're stackable. I was like, ooh.
Yeah, that's my phrase. Ooh.
I like it.
That's all I ever bloody say at these shows. Ooh, what's that?
Night chat, night Luke, night Scott. You two were awesome this weekend. So are you, Matt.
Yeah, so are you, man. Definitely, man. It was such a good time.
Yeah, with Matt, it was just nice to be able to go, hey, Matt, and have a little. I think we had 2 or 3 conversations through the night, him and Kathy, because, like you're saying, normally it's at a show and you don't get time. So that was just really, really nice. But yeah, thank you, everybody. If you've been here from the start, thank you so much. If you've ordered off Luke's website tonight, thank you so much. This Thursday is the next video. The next video will be out at 7 p.m. Basically, what we bought from BTS. I could have stuck all that on the end of the BTS video, but then it would have been about a half an hour long video. So I thought, no, I sod that. I'll do the 2 videos on a Sunday night and have a bit of a break from videoing this week, if that makes sense.
Yeah, definitely.
but that's how it's gone. So hopefully see you all in the premiere on Thursday as well. And again, Luke, thank you so much, and pass our thanks on to your parents as well.
Definitely. No, it's a pleasure as always, man. Yeah, I always enjoy the streams. Yeah, it's been wicked. Thank you for having me.
No worries. All right.
Good night, guys.
Night, everybody.